Hello, fellow gamer. It is I, Solar Cross, and in this video we are going to check out the wonderful little game called The Village Idiot. No, The Village Wanderer. No, The Wandering Village. Yes, The Wandering Village, which is a kind of a colony sim, a simulator of colons, and on a dinosaur. It's on a rock dinosaur, not a normal dinosaur. It's on a giant rock dinosaur, and it's quite nice. And it's a little bit. Maybe it's a little bit girly because there's no wars in it. There's no soldiers and guns and shooting and stuff. Because the girlies, they don't like that stuff, do they? It gets a bit scary, a bit strange for the female brain. So I thought I would look at this video. I would look at this game. I would put it on my channel to try and attract a few women viewers. Because if you have a look on this video here. I dive into the analytics of my channel just to see what kind of people are watching my channel, and 100% of you so far are male. So thought maybe try get a bit of diversity going on. So I thought I'd like review this game, which is a bit more of a girly game, I would suggest. It's kind of cute graphics, very inoffensive. It's all more about solving problems rather than shooting people. So maybe it doesn't appeal so much to the male instinct to the unrequited lust for glory in battle, which women don't really appreciate so much anyway. So hopefully this is more of a girly game, and possibly we get some girly viewers, because it's just, balance things out a bit more. We don't want we do want our male viewers. We love you. We do love you. I love you. In a non-homo way, I love you. But it's not a bad thing to have some girls watching too. So that's what we're doing here. And this game, The Wandering Village, I've had it for a little while. It's on early access. It's not 100% done, but it is quite done enough to play, let's say. And it's by this independent team called Strayfawn Studio. There you go. I mean, if you call your studio Strayfawn instead of Killer Robots or something, then you're obviously leaning towards making girly games, aren't you? And they're from Switzerland as well, which is kind of fun. And have a look. This is presumably a picture of the team. And what a cringy bunch of nerds they are. And also, half of them appear to be female. These, four in the front, definitely female. This one, I'm not sure about. Look, there's a trace of a beard there, I would say, but so that's a bit ambiguous, that one. But the four at the back, I'm guessing, are male. So it's five, actually. Five in the back are male, and yeah, so it's quite evenly matched. They're all pasty white people though, so it's not very diverse that way. If you're into diversity, they could maybe import some Somalians to balance things out a bit. I don't know. But definitely, skews a bit towards the girly. And this is probably the first time they've ever been outside. Look at those pasty nerds outside. Probably the first time they've been outside in months and months, and they just did it for the photo shoot. And then as soon as it's done, they've got their picture and their cringy poses. They go scurrying back indoors and put their headphones on and start tapping away on the computer. Yeah, I bet that's what they do. Anyway, so it's got a bug report feature, so we'll check. No, we won't check that. That's boring. What we'll do, we'll just play. We'll play, because what we're going to do, we're going to explore hopefully, we're going to explore the new ruins biome they've added, and the ocean biome, hopefully as well, which is recently added. Not recently, but it's a newer addition to the base game. And this is a new thing as well, challenge mode. What we're going to do, challenge mode, sandbox mode. I haven't tried this. Let's have a look at sandbox mode. Oh, it looks like the same so far, except what goes after that. Oh, that's quite weird. Sandbox mode looks exactly the same. Oh, sandbox mode allows you to add all... Yeah, it's uncapped. So you could just add all the hostility things. Well, I'll go back because I'm not doing that one. Doing challenge mode, so we can mix... Whoops. Challenge mode, we mix and match hostility modifiers to put your survival skills to the test. Survive for 1,000 kilometers to beat the challenge. How many modifiers can you take on at once? So, right. So we go to challenge mode, and also there's two different versions. I don't know why there's a 5 in this top corner. I don't know what that's about. So we can either do a normal one, which is play at your own pace. A growing village will lead to more challenges, but there's no pressure to progress. And then there's hard, which is you use your resources to survive and keep Onbu healthy. The needs of your villagers will grow over time, and Onbu, that's the dinosaur, that's what his name is, will gradually venture deeper into infested territory. So it gets, presumably just gets harder and harder. And the focus here is survival. Okay, what's the question mark? Oh, how about that? So, specifically, this is the details of the Elder's Notebook. This is kind of the help thing. The gloves are off. This mode is perfect for those who want to prove themselves. Surviving in this harsh environment will pose a challenge to experienced players. Oh, we might be in trouble then. So with fewer starting resources, fewer feeding spots, ambient poison level will increase rapidly. Poison fungus spreads increased 100%. Village poison susceptibility, so it just generally makes things a bit harder. Happiness gets worse over time from the look of it, and our starting resources are a bit less. So but we're Wellard. We're not woofsters. No, wussies. So we're going to select hard just for the fun of it. And so we got hostility level, mix and match modifiers to raise the world's hostility. Now I've already played a little bit, so I've actually unlocked the first level. You can see these are the levels are locked here. There's a little padlock, so we can go up to 10. We can add up to 10 adverse modifiers instead of just 5. When you first play, it'll be 5, but once you get, yeah. So what we're going to do, we're probably going to add this one. This is Ice Age. The global temperature level drops by 1 because there's a little bit of a strategy I want to employ to try out in this game, and it should be quite resilient to this particular modifier. So we're going to have that. Whoops, we're going to have that. And we'll also have this one, Heart of Darkness. And the reason is new and more dangerous biomes will start appearing a lot sooner, and that should help us explore the ruins biome sooner, because that's quite a dangerous one. It's got a lot of poison, toxin, poison and whatnot in it, and that's what makes it dangerous. So that should appear sooner with this one on. And now we can add another 4 points to our locked level. And so I'm not thinking about another level 3 one. Probably go for a level 2 one now. And we could have fast metabolism. It takes less time for Onbu to get hungry or to become tired, among other effects. So I don't know, maybe, I guess it just means we have to feed him a bit more often. He might sleep a bit more often. So I'm not going to go with that one. I won't go with Berry Crisis either, because my strategy depends on berries in the early game. Cloud of Despair. So this one lowers happiness by 2 for 18 hours whenever Onbu evacuates his bowels. So every time the dinosaur drops a dookie, it makes a poop, everyone gets a bit sad because of the bad smell. And I think we'll have that, actually. I think that's kind of fun, and I think it's manageable, right? I think I've got a little bit of a tactic in my mind about how to manage that. And what else have we got? Aggressive spread. Toxic plants spread 100% faster. I think we won't have that one because it's already hard mode and we're already going to get that. We're already going to get quite aggressive spread. And fussy folks. So the number of villagers has a 50% stronger effect on their needs. I think that might be doable, but in the early game, my strategy is going to rely on quite rough living, on not investing heavily on things for the pleasure of the villagers. But it also will have quite a small population for a good long time as well. So since this is key to the number of villagers, that might be okay, because it means while we have few numbers, it's not going to be a strong effect. And it's only going to get a strong effect as our population grows, and that might be more manageable anyway. But alternatively, well, we could go to we got now just 2 to spend if we want to go all the way up to the top, which we do because we're mental. So 2 points to spend, and this top row is all worth 1 point. So we could get 2 of these. So one of them is morning appetite. After day 25, whenever Ombu wakes up, his hunger increases by 10%. So I don't know if that is such a bad one. That seems mild. Just feed him a bit more extra, a bit more often. We could probably do that. Weak immune system. Onbu's poison level increases 50% faster. I think that might be avoidable for this playthrough. Impatient crowd. Villagers will revolt 100% quicker, and 50% more villagers will leave. That probably isn't one we want to do because, again, I'm going to have rough living to start with. So this one, what's that? Anxious Ombu. Ombu will panic and start to run whenever parasites are encountered in the world. Now I think we could do this one. Yeah, I think we could have that one. It's not the end of the world. He might end up barreling into the wrong kind of biome because when he panics, we can't give him orders. And also, if he's running, he'll get tired and faster and need more feeding. So maybe it's okay. I don't know. Thick fog. This decreases the range in which scavengers can explore free of cost by 25%. Well, we'll avoid this one as well because part of my strategy is early scavengers. Involves getting scavengers early, so it's going to be quite reliant on scavengers, and so that kind of hurts us where we want to be strong. We don't want to do that. So I might just fill it out with this one, or alternatively, we can get rid of this one and try this one, Fussy Folks. In fact, let's do that one, Fussy Folks. So this one is the number, because I haven't tried this one before. Fussy Folks, the number of villagers has a 50% stronger effect on their needs. So this is why we got a small population, which I think we will do in the beginning for various reasons, because we won't be keeping them too happy. That might not be too bad because the population won't grow fast, won't get big, and then they won't have this effect won't happen so much. And then once we start to grow, I might once certain things are in place, then I might have a better chance of making these fussy folks happier. So I think we could do this one. So that's the one we're going to do. So to recap, we've got 4 hostility penalties: Ice Age, Heart of Darkness for dangerous biomes, Cloud of Spare for smelly poos, and Fussy Folks for large populations which are a bit more difficult to keep happy. So let's go. Continue. We're going to choose the Indigon. So this is the original Onbu, and the Indigon is a new skin. It's just a skin. But it can't be changed. And we're going to try this because it's a new thing, I think. And so now we're going to give our Onbu a name, and I think what we're going to call him is... what we're going to call him? Ruinator. The Ruinator. I don't know. It's a stupid name. Or we can randomly generate one. Pixel Monster Maniac. Well, that's a rubbish name, isn't it? Harold. That's a stupid name. Rendlesham? Mononoke. Linaros. Tanios. Bacchus. Ooh, that's it. Oh, yeah. Big Boy! I like that. We'll go with Big Boy. Big Boy. He's a big boy. Right, so there we go. We'll give a save file now. That a save file. YouTube ruins test. Let's do that. So hopefully we can find a ruins and it can live up to its name. Oh, it's a little video.
Spores, we kept wandering, looking for shelter. But not in our wildest dreams did we imagine what we would find.
He found a dinosaur. Big rock dinosaur called Big Boy. Hello, Big Boy! Wow, you really are a big boy. Let's build a house on your head. The obligatory Andy tips now. Don't forget to assign plots to your farms. Well, we're not building farms for a good long while in my cunning strategy, so we'll worry about that later. Look out for feeding and sleep. Oh, here we go. We're ready. Oh, I'm going to pause it because we want to have a look at what we've got in terms of our randomly generated building sites on the back of this dinosaur. So what have we got? We've got a sort of heart-shaped pile of mud with lots of rocks and a bit of mud. Sweep of trees here. Nice big green area here. Wow, it's sort of big continuous green area here. So this would be really mega farming area. A little patch of mud down here. Another patch of mud down here. This is kind of where you want your poo catchers for the dung collection. And up the top is of course where you want your on-boo stuff, like the hornblower and your your feeding trebuchet and things like this. So it's quite handy to have a bit of mud near there to grow mushrooms for feeding the dinosaur. So actually I'm feeling like this is not a bad map, and where do we want to focus on? I think it's probably going to be just as well be the top end to start with. And so we can get to work on this, clearing this area of stones. And where can we get our trees from? We can get our trees, probably do it here. Yes, so I'm fine. Let's have a look what we can build. Now, what we really want is the research building, but that requires 30 stone and 20 clay. So I think probably the fastest path is actually just to build what we want, working backwards, is a mining camp to get the stones, and we want a clay gathering thing for the clay, something like that. And that's going to cost, well, we got some tools to start with. It's going to cost a little bit of wood, a little bit of stone. This is going to cost wood and just wooden tools. We also want to gather wood, so we're going to site a wood thing kind of here. And so now we think about priorities. We want immediately after these are built, or even as soon as possible, you want the research building, and that doesn't need wood at all. That only needs stone and clay, quite a bit of stone. So might be we get the mining camp going first. We'll set the priority in the mining camp first, and they can probably build that with the wood they've got already, because we start with 15 wood, so perhaps they can go straight to that. And then that will start building, start collecting stone, And then we have to worry about the clay. And then to build the clay, we need wood again and also stone. But then by then the mining camp will be built. So that will be producing more stone. And also we need some we only need tools for the woodcutters camp. So might be we could get this second priority and then this one be built last because it needs wood anyway to build. And the other thing we'll do is we might actually build one of these as well pretty soon. But another thing we can do is just mark these berries to be harvested. I won't pull them up for their seeds because that's a new thing now as well. You can harvest berry bushes for their seeds as well as just their berries. But if you do that, then you pull them up and you have to replant them somewhere else. So we're not going to do that to start with. But we have plenty of food, so we don't really need to do this now. We could do that later, actually. So in fact, I will cancel that because that's not just-in-time economics to harvest things you don't need until you need them. So the thing we do need is some trees and some stone. So I've probably got some spare workers because it won't take them all of them to get this done. So, but I think there's enough work there now for these 10 boys to get on it, to get on something. So I'm going to unfreeze it now and even put it on fast mode. Look at them little beggars getting on it. They're getting on it, aren't they? Eh? What's this? Buildings with red flags. That's fine. It just needs resources. So, what does it need? It need. Oh! Wait, we've got people not working. We don't want idle workers, so we will actually harvest some berries. But actually, what we really need is stone. So, in fact, it's still probably not a good time to be harvesting berries. So I'm going to cancel that again. I don't know what Don't mind me. I'm just a retard. So harvest stones. We'll just help out the... Oh wait, this is done. So we better get that on it. Yes, so I should have done that actually. And cancel that. Cancel that because that's within the orbit of the stone of the mining camp. But we will get some of our free workers doing some other things like this. Not that one. And let's try that then. Right. Where are we going? I think it's safe to fast forward things now. So a stone camp is now producing stone, which will go to the clay gathering thing. Can we start thinking about building this now? Yeah, we probably can. So where are we gonna put this? Where are we gonna put the research thing? Quite wants to be near a resource where, oh look, it's two idle guys again. So chop something, come on. Get on it. Right, so that's that one. We still want this one though. There we go. And so we got everyone. Pretty much everyone on it. So we got 6 free workers, but as soon as that's built, they're on that. So now I think we can probably build this pretty soon. And where do we want it? It doesn't really matter for it, but except you do quite want it near resource storage, so we can put that somewhere like here, and then we can put this somewhere nearby, like, I don't know, could be like that. In fact, we'll make this higher priority because we don't really need the storage just yet. And so what do we got? We've got 2 people working that, got 3 on that, 2 on that. So most people are employed now. Got loads of food, 74 food. We start with that. So we're not going to build any food just yet. We're going to run that down a bit. We're going to use that up. Daily consumption is 10, so we've got quite a few days, something like 7 days, I would say, before we start worrying about food. But we could also harvest these berries to anytime we want, you know. So in fact, we might just nibble at them a little bit, just so that they've got something to do when they're not doing something else. And we can have a little look around. So there was more berries that are far away. I think we'll harvest for their seeds. I think that's what we'll do. We'll start collecting the seeds. These will be jobs for the free workers to do when they're not doing something else. And these bushes are growing, if you look. So we can't harvest. We won't harvest. There's some up there as well. We'll leave them be. And there's some here as well. So could put a berry farm somewhere around here. I do feel like berry farms generally do better up here because they don't need compost. And so in the interest of short production lines, you probably want your farms nearer the rear end where the compost comes from than the top end. But berries don't need compost. There's no benefit from being near the compost producing end of the dinosaur. So it could be it's a good food source for the top end. Anyway, I'm rambling a bit now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh. Just in time economics, that's what we're doing. Stones. We still need a good amount of stones, but the boys are on it. The boys are on it. So I'm going to speed things up until we've got enough to build the research, and then we'll have a look at the research plan. What I want to do is make a very, very steep beeline towards scavenging huts and then the trade post. The trade post is a new feature, so that's my strategy. Is we're gonna have quite a unagricultural playthrough. We're going to rely quite a lot on the trading post and scavenging huts to help us out with maybe yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, so I can't really show you the tech tree until the research thing is built, because that's, you know, the research tree is enabled by that building. And we only need a little bit more stone now, so I'll just fast forward that. No one's idle, are they? So they're all doing their jobs. Come on then. Mind you, I've only got 3 workers idle at the moment. Not idle, but free. So your free workers are the ones that do the building. They also move things around. And they do something else. They harvest resources outside of buildings. So if you click on, use your harvest tool, free workers will do that. But so these workers in the camp don't count as free workers because they're employed at a building, let's say. And they are actually harvesting trees though. And they're eating their berries. Look, so we're down to 66 berries. That's all right. Could harvest a few. Only got a few free workers. It's not super important, but we'll do it. Right. Finally, we've got enough resources for our research centre. So we're going to have a focus on the research centre now. Be built very soon. Oh, I'm just going to check out what's going on with this. Oh, right. So maybe that's enough clay there. Yeah, so I've reduced the amount of people working. Just one worker we want now. And I think we can dial these back as well a bit. Because we've got enough for the research centre. So we're going to just let that build. The first thing to research, though research does cost materials. So we want quite a lot of wood for the first research project, which is an air well. And we don't really need that, but we have to do it because it's like the beginning of the tech tree. which we'll see. So I'm pausing it and we're going to have a look. So as I say, this is the first thing. We have to research it, so let's just do it. And it's going to cost us 22 logs. So we haven't actually got quite enough logs. So I probably shouldn't have taken any men off that just yet. And so, oh no, we can actually do that. So we're going to do that. We have got enough logs. We've got 31 logs, yeah, that's enough. So our research is starting. I'm just going to put it on steady speed because I'm going to talk about what we're going to try to do. So where we want to go as soon as possible is all the way up here, right, to the trade post. We're going to skip most of what comes before it and go straight to the trade post. So the fastest path. Well, we have to go farm because it's that comes off. That's a prerequisite. So we need farm. Well, let's work backwards. That's how you do it. That's how you do it with technology beeline. You look at where you want to go and then you trace back to the path, the fastest path. So we want to get to the trade post, and we need the first thing we have to research, or rather the thing we need to, the prerequisite for it is the brick furnace. And before that we've got building upgrades, and then before that is scavenging hut, and then before that we need to get stonemason and carpenter, and then before carpenter and stonemason we need hornblower, pantry, and then farm. So that's a real we can do this. I've done it before. It's a real very tall technology beeline. There's not actually that many technologies after the trade post, so there's a lot of technologies we'll be leaving behind, at least temporarily. We will have to go back and check a couple of boxes because we do have to look after our dinosaur. And though in the early game he can probably sleep and eat on his own without our help, he will gradually build up poison levels, and that will eventually kill him. So, and he can't cure that himself. That's a thing we have to do for him, right? So we're going to need a doctor, an ombu doctor, and a source of herbs to reduce his poison levels at a minimum. That's something we'll do kind of as we need to. Just in time economics, you know, that's the way I'm playing this. We aren't going to just have early on get a big stockpile of herbs and just hope we need it one day. No, what we're going to do is we're going to try and anticipate, but also leave things to the last minute. So we might have to make a little bit of a detour from this very steep technology beeline, which is going to go straight to the trade post. We might have to make a beeline. It depends how fast we can go, but a couple of things we do need, we will need at a minimum. We need some way of reducing the dinosaurs' poison levels. We also we'll need a doctor for our own people because they will start to get poisoned as well. I mean, it's kind of like, do we really need to do it? We definitely need to do it for the dinosaur because the dinosaur will die. And our little men, at the risk of sounding ruthless, they are kind of expendable because if some die, it's not the end of the world. So actually we probably could put off a doctor as well if we don't mind a certain percentage of our people dying off or leaving. But as long as not all of them leave, that's not the end of the world. The main thing is keeping the dinosaur alive, actually. So that's maybe another detour we might need to do. Well, that's really the main one. The main one is keeping the dinosaur alive from poison. Although, actually, a new feature is parasites. So parasites are also something we want to get rid of. And that is pest control. So we actually have to get to pest control through the village doctor technology anyway. Yeah. So that's all right. We'll try to go as directly to trade posts as we can, and then to backtrack if we need to. We may get pest control and the Onbu doctor before then. We might have to make a little bit of a back detour. But we might be, if we really get our act together, it's possible we could do that afterwards. It really depends on how much poison he picks up. Because at the moment he's 0%, and should stay like that for a good long while. And the other thing is pests. I think it's a bit hit and miss, but it kind of depends on where he ends up. Because you'd only pick them up in certain places. So we might be alright for that as well. Anyway, how's our research going on? Nearly finished on the air well. So that's good. What do we need for the next thing? Because we want to make sure we got resources ready. We are good to go for the next research product, I think. We only need a little bit to research the farm. That's the next thing to research. So we should be able to go straight into it. And what are they? We've got 2 boys making wood. We probably could do with a bit more work on the clay as well. There we go, and the stone. So we make sure we've got what we need. There's a puddle of water, and we could let that turn into clay, or we could harvest it as a water source. But we don't really need water, and we won't need it for a long time, so I might let that turn into clay. Just leave it be. And check on the food. We did our research. So now we'll click on farm. We can go straight into that. So I think I only got 1 free worker, but maybe we only need 1. So I'll harvest some berries. Now we could build an air well, but we're not going to because we don't need it really. Just-in-time economics means we don't build things unless we need them. And we don't need an air well because we're basically living off of berries. And even when we start producing our own food rather than just foraging for berries, we will still be doing berries because I'm going to collect the seeds and make a berry farm, and that doesn't need water. Or it doesn't need water, it doesn't need compost. So it's quite a good starter crop for our strategy. It's also quite hardy, you know. Berries will grow in almost any environment. This environment, incidentally, it looks like a jungle biome, but the jungle biome normally has quite high toxicity. And this one's got none. So this is kind of a starter biome. It's a special starter biome. It looks like it's jungle, but it's not. It's a special beginner-friendly biome, which is probably we won't encounter again, I don't think. And it's got low toxicity in the air and on the ground. So Onbu is subject to air toxicity when he's standing or walking. And when he's lying down, he's subject to the toxicity of the ground. So that makes, and different biomes have different toxicities in the air and ground. For example, I think the mountain biome has very clean air. There's no toxicity in the air, but the ground is a little bit. It's got low toxicity in the ground. So it's not a bad biome to hang around in because the toxicity is low, but it isn't the best for sleeping. It's more better for just walking through. Where you want to sleep, your dinosaur to sleep is really in the desert biome because that's got low toxicity on the ground and the air as well. I think that's the least. Okay, so we got our research. We can go either hornblower or pantry. I'm leaning towards hornblower. Yeah, let's do that, and we can go straight into that. So let's make sure. So okay, so now we can build farms. We're not going to build farms again. Just-in-time economics. We don't need farms. If we did do a farm, we could start building. We could start producing beets as a crop, but we'd also need to feed it water, and I'm not really ready to do that. So, so that means building an air well as well. So it's a bit of a, you know, it's going to slow us down. We want our materials for research because we're doing a real steep research beeline. So we got two on the then we got, let's close this, 52 clay, 43 stone, 12 wood. So we're lacking a bit on the wood, but then we just spent it on a hornblower, so that's not a problem actually. On the hornblower tech. And, you know, we have to think about whether we want to build that hornblower. Well, not until we've got a reason to build it. So we're not going to build it straight away. So I'm going to speed things up. We've got one free worker. Not sure what he's doing. Where is the free worker? Can I find that out? Is it possible? Be nice to know where he is. What he's doing. I'll get him harvesting a few berries. He's got nothing better to do. He's not idle, so he must be doing something. He's probably carrying things. That's what he's. Yeah, there he is. That's the free worker. I don't know if you see that little fella walking with a big seed on his head. I don't know what you think about the graphics. I think it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. It's sort of got like a pop-up book. You know those pop-up books when you're a kid? You know, you open it and then there's like these folds of paper and it sticks up. So it kind of looks like that. It's not really three-dimensional, right? Because if you look, the buildings look like cardboard, like they're flat. Oh, we've done a research. So that's hornblower researched. Now we could go straight into carpenter, but we don't have enough wood, so we're going to let the wood accumulate. And instead we're going to go for pantry, because that just needs stone and clay, which we have. So we're going to do that one. And following from pantry, hopefully we can go carpenter and then stonemason. And so we need to accumulate more wood to make sure we're ready for carpenter when this pantry's done. So there you go. Let's go move. And so how are we doing now? We think we're okay. What do we need for? We need wood for carpentry. Okay, so just make more wood. I think that's fine to leave them as is. Don't need to change the number of people working. It's just fine. Maybe there's too many people working clay. Not a huge difference. Not a huge matter. Do want to have a few more berry seeds. We want to start accumulating berry seeds. If we can. Because we will want that for a berry farm. We could build the berry farms in here, actually. It's not a bad place to put it. 55, so it's a bit lower than it was, but it's still not that low. We'll be alright for a bit. It's only day 4. So perhaps by day 6, I'll start thinking about putting a berry farm down. So we're going times 4 speed. Get that research done. There we go. So let's have a look at that. So can we don't have enough for the carpenter. Oh, so what we're going to do, we are going to, do we have enough for the other one? Actually, do you know what? We might, yeah, no, I'll tell you what. Well, we'll free these guys up. We don't want these researchers just sitting around. What we'll get them doing is harvesting wood from a place we think we're going to clear anyway. And that might be up here. So we'll get a few trees cut up here where we're going to put the hornblower anyway. And that'll give us some wood for the carpenter as well. The carpenter technology. So times 4 speed again. Our research is currently stalled while it accumulates wood. We need 75 wood for that. So, oh, we've done a poo. Cloud of despair. So we're at -2 happiness because our dinosaurs just dropped a log. And as you can see, this is our village happiness details. We haven't got anything for food quality, got very little for food variety, and we've got no houses built. But we do start off with a massive little full of hope bonus. So we're gonna sort of be leaning heavily on this in the early game because because we're doing this steep technology beeline. We don't want to be building houses really, or that much on food. So those things. So we're going to have a bit of a penalty from unhappiness, and we got a bit of penalty from the poo as well. But it doesn't matter because we got this little sort of bump. But it actually it will decrease by 1 in just 14 hours. So this bonus will steadily get lower and lower until we get more. Well, our village will get more sensitive to happiness as we go along. Well, we'll see how we get along. Might not be too bad. So where are we at? 74. So almost there we go. We're at it. So we're going to get our free workers and put them into research. And once again, fast. And if we got a free worker, we can have him harvest some berries. In fact, let's have a look, see if there's anything. So, so we got some mushrooms. We could have our free worker harvest the mushrooms. Our blokes have to cook that if they want to eat it. And we're not going to be building kitchens for a long time. But Onbu does eat them. So it's not the worst thing to harvest them as they appear. And there's some ones growing down here. Whoops, wrong way. Some growing here. These aren't finished growing yet. But I guess the main thing we want is seeds. In fact, I'm going to harvest these for seeds. So this when you get a double balloon, if you look like that, you see, we put a double balloon. This means they won't just pick the berries. They'll take the whole bush out, and that will give us berry seeds. So my strategy is to remove the wild berries that spawn in this arse end of the map. There's one there as well. And then replant them up here where our initial base of operations is. And we've already got a few here. We don't even need to replant these. We can just build near them, and that'll take care of that. And we might even think about doing that. Do we want the hornblower? Let's have a look. Well, there is a decision to be made. So if we quite want to go into the desert, I would say that is probably going to be jungle, and proper jungle, not easy mode jungle. And this other way is desert. So the least toxic way is the best way to go. And that's going to be in the desert. So what do we need for the next research? Stonemason. We need a little bit of wood for that. But it's not all that much. We've probably got enough. So we are going to build the hornblower. Hopefully fast. I'm just going to pause it. Where can we put that? Where's a good place to put that? I'm going to say maybe here. That'll do. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's a nice spot. And yes, so that's why I had these trees marked for being cut. Oh, I'm going to make that high priority. Because we actually need to get that built quite quickly. Now the chances are, even if I send a guy to get into the hornblower platform or building and tell Onbu to go towards the desert, chances are he'll ignore us. But there is a chance he will obey. And that just tilts the odds a bit better from a 50-50. We would prefer to go to the desert to start with. For as long as possible, we want to keep the toxicity down. And we don't care about anything else, because although the desert is going to stop us harvesting water from air wells, we're not building air wells, so it doesn't matter. We're going to be living off of berries for a good long while, probably until our scavenger hut is built. And then once the scavenger hut is built, there is a fair chance of diversifying our diet from things we scavenge. So now we're going to research stonemason, and we need to build the carpentry building as well. So I'm just going to pause this and have a think about where we're going to put this. Siting the carpentry building. Now, at first thought, you might think, well, I should build it near my wood camp. But the wood camps tend to move. Like, this one's almost mined out, all these trees. And so as they've gone, as those trees go, we'll collapse that camp and move it somewhere else. So you don't really need your carpenter. It's not that important to have your carpentry that near to your that near to the what am I trying to say? It doesn't need to be that near to the wood camp, right? Because it that's going to be moving all over the map basically. So where it does need to be near is a storage, because what I've noticed is, like, when they chop a tree down, they just drop the logs where they are, and they might eventually end up in a storage. But for the time being, they're just stored out in the open, and it's just fine. But when the produce of a carpentry building wants to be next to a storage, because that's where they the finished product, wood planks is what they make. It needs to go where some of it can be stored at the carpentry, but not that much. And if you can't offload it somewhere else into a storage site like this, then he'll stop working. And he won't just drop it outside or anything like that. It needs to go into a storage. So it just reduces bottlenecks if it's right next to storage. And another thing we can do with storage, potentially, is have them dotted around the map a bit. So that as our boys are going around foraging for mushrooms and berries or seeds anyway, and whatever else, they have a place to dump it, which isn't a long walk back to town kind of thing. But that's not important right now. What we do want is to get the carpentry building populated as soon as it's built, and we need stone and we need wood, and we haven't really got enough of either, but the boys are working on it. We've got 2 making wood, we've got 2 making stone, and we've got 2 making clay. Possibly that's more clay than we need. We will need it later, but I don't think we need it to build a stonemason. But we will need it to research the scavenger hut. But if you can see, we've already got enough for that. So just in time economics means we can actually turn this off. And now it's a good time, I think, to start thinking about making some berries. Making a berry farm. And what I like to do is yeah, I think we want a bit of a road around it. Give space for a road. I haven't built any roads yet, and it's not that important, to be honest. So I think what we're going to do is think about efficient layouts. So yeah, I might put it there, and that'll do for starters. I'll put a dirt road around it, because I want them. I don't actually want these here, actually. I'm going to take these off, and then we'll get the seeds from them, and we can start planting them in this area. Stonemason. And again, stonemasons. Let's pause it and get a new research. So, can we get scavenger hut going? No, not yet. We need quite a few resources. In fact, the resources that we need are planks and stone slabs, which are made by the carpenter and the stonemason, and we haven't built these buildings yet, you know, because that takes a little bit of time, and we've only just researched stonemason. So if we're going to backfill, if we want to keep our research going continuously, we need to look at maybe backfilling now for something we were going to want later. Could be herbs. We could start. Oh well. I will just have a thought. How's our hornblower going? Not really ready yet. Still building. And we're getting quite close to the crossroads. So might have been a good idea to have built that earlier. And also there's some mushrooms here we can harvest. So we'll get the free workers on that. Now where was I? What was I saying? Yeah, so we can't go straight into the scavenger hut, and because of that, might be an idea to backtrack and backfill something we skipped over that we will need later. And I think the number one thing for our survival is to make sure our dinosaur doesn't get sick and dies. So I think we already covered that. Probably the best thing then is an onbuologist. So this is someone who studies the onbu, and we're going to need planks. We're going to need planks for that anyway as well. So, but not that many planks, and we've got the mushrooms already. Well, we can get them pretty quick. Alternatively, we could get a herbalist. Again, stone slabs we need for that one. And village doctor we also need for that. So maybe something more primitive we could look at. Mycologist, we don't need that really. Eat command, probably not useful. So we are going to want to get this soon, but I need planks for it anyway. So I guess we'll have no research for now. We'll just have these guys get build this stonemason and the other building built. So we could put this somewhere, and like for the carpenter, we don't really need them near the camps because these resources are going to tend to disappear over time. But actually in the case of the stonemasons, because there's a lot of stone here, that's going to last us a good long while. It wouldn't be the worst thing to have it near to here. So I might actually just put it here, because we've got a road there already anyway. And we can put another material storage here. And that should work out okay. Maybe we have a road going up here as well. So that just speeds things up a bit. And a road going here. So we're starting to get a bit of a grid, the outlines of a grid. Now, speed things up. Well, just play things. Now, what do we really need? Just-in-time economics. Plenty of clay. Don't have to worry about that. Stone and wood's a bit light, but we need to get these built. We need to get both of them built as soon as possible and staffed. Knocking out planks and wood for our scavenger hut, because we're on day 6. And that's not right. We're going quite fast, to be fair. This is a very, very efficient, optimal play style. I think you might agree. I don't know. So we've got to think about berries, though. Berries is our staple food. We've got 30 left. But we've got a berries plantation on the go. But we need to prioritise the carpenter and the stonemason. So we're going to do that. We're going to raise their priority, and they can just build the berry gatherer as and when they have the resources. So this wood camp is nearly finished exploiting all the trees around it, so we're gonna have to break that one up and move it. Is it got 2 staff? Yes, this has got 2 staff. Great. And we don't need any clay. So it's all right. Five staff. We got 4 free workers at the moment. And it'd be nice if they harvested these mushrooms, because we're going to want that for researching the ontubologist at some point soon. The onbuologist. And these mushrooms have died, and they've turned into decayed mushrooms. And this is not bad. We can still harvest these, but they'll turn into compost. So this is the new source of compost. We can still get compost by processing onbu dung, but we can also get it from certain dead vegetables that have died, like mushrooms, wild mushrooms, and actually crops. Sometimes if you neglect them, they'll turn into decayed matter, which we can process. Anyway, time to speed things up a bit. Where are we at? Yeah, that hornblower's not going to be ready in time, is it? Yeah, he's already made his choice. But luckily, I think Onbu's made the right choice. He's headed towards the desert. So that was good. Good Onbu. It was only a 50-50 that he could end up that way, so, you know. And we could cope. If he'd gone into the jungle, you know, we'd cope. But his toxicity is still 0, and it's going to stay 0 for a good long while, I think. Because I say, the desert is although it's harsh in some ways, from the point of view of temperature and humidity, it's not great for producing water, as you would expect. It is good from the poison levels. It's the least toxic of the regular biomes. So that's nice for our cheeky little big boy dinosaur rock monster. So our carpentry is built. It's producing planks. Great. We still need a lot though. We need 25 planks and 15 stone slabs to research the scavenger hut. But we're really close. We're really close now. It's only day 7. Getting a scavenger hut this early is not a bad thing. But especially since realistically we don't need a lot of the things we could be building instead. So we could have been spending our resources on tents. But why? You know, yeah, it would make our people a little bit happier. But they're happy enough. Look, we're in the positive. And of course, you do need a minimum happiness of 5 to grow. So we're not growing, right? And that could be considered negative. But on the other hand, if you know, that's yeah, okay. So, well, could we invest a bit in happiness then? Could we build some houses? I think there is a Steam challenge where if you need to last 100 days without building any housing. So I'm sort of tempted to try that. But that would mean not building houses, and we'd have to deal with their happiness a different way. And also the other thing houses do, housing, is protect your colonists from poison. So I'm not recommending this as a general strategy. Normally you would want to build out a building, but I'm tempted to put it off. See if I can put it off for this Steam achievement. But 100 days is quite long to go without houses at all. But one advantage we could do, one advantage of putting off housing, of course, is you can skip some building technologies. For example, we don't really need to research huts. I mean, we can, if we skip researching huts, then we can get the better one later or earlier, cottage, And because we're making a strong beeline to the trade post, actually that's probably the best thing, is we just go straight to cottages after. Or even, what's the next one up? I think there's another house level. Mansion. Yeah. So we could build, maybe we could put them into mansions. You know, that's really, no, maybe that's not, that's probably a bit daft. Well, we could look at going straight to cottages. Instead of, so we can, that means we don't need to spend, it's not an expensive tech to get. What is it? Huts. The hut is not an expensive tech. You know, but it is going to cost some resources. Actually, a lot of clay. There's quite a lot of clay to research it. And stone slabs. So we could skip that. That's what we could do. So yeah. But even if we skip it, we could still build tents just to keep them going for now. Let's speed this up a bit, because we do still want that stonemason built. And I think everyone's got their job sorted, so... Yeah, still looking for stone. How are the boys getting on? We've still got 2 on that, so I don't know what else we can do to speed that up. It's probably enough activity on that. Day 7. 21 berries left, so we're going to have to get some berries harvested, I think. Just fill out our food. There's also some mushrooms growing down here. So we need some free workers to go and do that. We've only got 4. Can we free up some of these people to do a different job? We've got 6 people doing jobs. 2 people at the work camp, 2 people at the mining camp. Where's the other 2? Oh, they're in the carpenter. So we kind of don't want to free up any workers. There's just those 4 free workers. Oh, I guess some of them are building this, which we kind of don't need. But they're on it now, so we'll just let them finish, and then they'll go and get some. What's this? Oh, we're in the desert. We've made it to the desert, and let's have a look at those toxicity levels. So this is what makes the desert biome special. We've got no air toxicity and no ground toxicity. So this is a great place for Onbu to sleep and to just hang out, really. So if we could get him to like just sleep in the desert, as long as we don't need water, because that's the other thing. The one drawback to the desert is it's arid, so there's very low water. And the other thing is it's normally hot, but if you remember, we've set we've got a special challenge of an ice age, which makes even the desert relatively cool. So it's only temperature normal. And I suppose that's probably too cold even for cactus, so we couldn't even... This is something to be aware of, is that like normally how you cope with the desert as far as getting water is concerned is you grow cactus plants, but that probably won't work, right? I don't know if cactus can grow in normal temperatures. I think they need high temperatures. So that's probably making our deserts more tricky, but not at the moment, because we don't really need water at the moment, because we're relying on berries for food and they don't need water, so that's okay. But once we get some farms up, that could be an issue. Although there's things we can do about that. Ah, and he's having a bit of a sleep. Let's have a look at him sleeping. He's going to settle down for a little bit of a sleep. And why not? Because it's nice and clean area. So it's day 8. Onbu's having a bit of a sleep. And what's our little chaps doing? They're busy as... let's speed it up a bit. I might just set them. These mushrooms have just appeared. We want them harvested at some point. Our free workers, we've got 2 free workers. Not very many, probably could do with some more, but we've got to make our planks and our slabs. So, this woodworking camp, we could probably build a new one soon, so that we can get more trees, because this one's nearly tapped out, this area. So I'm wondering where to put the next one. Could be here. There's quite a few trees here, and that will help clear some space for the berry farms and whatever else, although they've got enough, to be fair. Right, so what's one of the things we'll be building? Probably we're gonna have a trebuchet, so fairly soon. So I'll build the next one will go there. We just need tools for that. So pretty soon I'm gonna stop this camp. We've got another one going up there. And what have we got? We got still quite a bit of stone left, so there's got some life left in that one. Do we want... Oh, we still got plenty of clay, so we won't work the clay. And how close are we to getting the requirements for the scavenging... what's it called? Scavenging hut. Yes, that we need... We're getting close, actually. You know, we've got planks, we've got slabs, so I'll speed it up a bit. Hopefully we'll get a bit closer soon. Oh, and our berry hut's being built. Nice. So I'll just speed it up until that's built. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to pause it. And we're going to staff it with someone who plants. And we have got berries, haven't we? Yes, we've got 13 berries. So we're just going to get in planting, not half... Ooh, tell you what, we do need berries. Presto quicker. We've only got 9 berries left. And we've got 10 dudes who will be consuming 10. So they consume 1 each day. So, that's a bit of a thing. So we are going to harvest to start with, because there are a few in the orbit we can harvest. And we're going to have 2 do that. What do we do now? So how close are we to this? We are quite close. Let's go back to... Before I unpause it, I just want to make sure everyone's got their right jobs to do. We could dial back the stone, because we've got plenty of stone. And it's a bit close on the wood. So we'll dial that back a bit, and we can put one on here. So got just 2 free workers, and we can get them also harvesting berries, but at a high priority. So I'll increase the priority to maximum, and then that's going to get us some berries. We urgently need berries. I really need more free workers on it, because yeah, berries, that's the focus now. Probably don't even need much else going on. We could even dial these back, because we don't want them starving. Well, we'll see how it goes, because actually I think they'll starve. They will starve happily for a while, actually, before they start, you know. They don't actually die as such, they just get unhappy and leave, I think. I don't think they actually starve to death officially, because that'd be a bit rude, wouldn't it? It'd be a bit... Well, it's a girly game, see? It's a bit cutesy. I don't think it wants people dying. They just get fed up and leave. I might be wrong. I'm not like... I haven't played this game loads, but... That's kind of how I feel it goes. And I might be wrong about that. So, how are we doing on berries? Still pretty low, but we got people working on it. This is built. We got 2 chaps. They're out there in the fields, look. They're harvesting. I'm going to change it to harvest and plant, because we've got seeds to plant. And they'll get through these berries pretty quick. So, we're treading water on the food. We've got 10 berries and 10 people. So we are producing a little bit, and we got one guy up working on these up here, and we can probably turn this wood hut off in a minute. We'll just let him chop those last few trees down. But just 1 free work is not really enough, so I'm gonna dial these back, and that's gonna give us a bit more berry production. And he's on that. Ombu's still asleep, so we haven't made any progress on the map. That's fine. We want to stay in this biome as long as possible, to be honest, because it's low toxicity. And the temperature's not really affecting us, it's just a normal temperature, and it's only the humidity that's really a problem. And it's not for us, because of course we are not farming. We don't need to collect water then. We're just living off of berries. So we've got the resources. We need to research the scavenger hut, so we're going to get on that. That's going to cost us 3 workers though. So we need to think about where we can best move things around. The scavenger hut does need some resources to build. It needs clay, stone slabs and planks. So we can probably dial back this camp and stone, and now okay, so we do have to be wary of the berry situation, but we're doing okay actually. We've now got 12, so we're comfortable. We've got just enough, and my strategy in this game is all about just-in-time economics. So we don't want tons of food, we just want enough food. So 12 is enough food. As long as we're producing enough to keep up with our consumption, that'll be alright. And we have got a berry farm finally, so that should be okay. As you can see, they are now they are planting bushes. They take a little while to grow, but at least in this biome the temperature's ideal, so they'll be at 100% growth. So it's good that we're in this biome. It'd be a bit different. No, actually I think the jungle, if we'd gone into the jungle biome, it wouldn't have made a difference, because the jungle biomes, it might be a bit warmer, but it's not that warmer. It'd still be fine. It'd be in the green zone for temperature still. I think it'd be up there. Well, no, it should be the same, or maybe even less, because the desert is the hottest. I think the desert is the hottest biome. Oh, I'm not sure actually. The jungle biome might be the same temperature. It's just a lot more humid and has more poison. So this world is a post-apocalyptic world. Some crazy infestation, alien spores have taken over the world, and we can't really see it here. This is a quiet area, but later on in the game, that's the main hazard, is this poisonous substance in the air, and that risks killing our Onbu, and also our little men. Our little men are expendable, to be fair. It's just the Onbu we need to keep alive, really. That's something to think about. Yeah. So, but at the moment, our Onbu's fine, but it's still early. It's only day 10. How's our research going? We're nearly finished. So, I don't know if you've ever seen a scavenger hut built this early in the game, but we will probably be doing it. We will. If we can have we just need the building requirements, which are... well, we got a ways to go on the planks and the slabs, but we're almost there on the clay. So we'll have another guy working the clay. We'll turn off all the... Yeah, we've got logs. We've got stones. I think what we want to do is just double up on the planks. And then, hopefully, we'll be a bit closer to starting that. And how are we doing for food? Oh, we're down on food again. So... But we got people working it. We got working it. We do need more, though. Fair play, mate. We need more free workers. That's the thing. So, I'd like to get the scavenger hut done sooner than later. But, unless there's any food to scavenge around, it's probably worth focusing on the berries now. And there isn't any food nearby, so yeah, there's no rush on the scavenger hut. But we've researched it. So we've got it researched, which is amazing. And do we want to go straight to building supplies, or is it time to backtrack? What do you think? So we're not going to go straight into research, because... So we're actually only 3 techs, 1, 2, 3 techs away from the trade post, which is cool. And what we have to think about is the only thing is maybe we want to start growing herbs at some point soon. And I think we'll be okay for food. Yeah, so it's only looking after the onbu we have to worry about. I'm gonna go straight to building supply. I think we can be okay with that. So I'm going to go to the building upgrade. That's the next research thing. We need clay for that, planks and slabs, but there's not such a huge pressure to get on it. So I'm going to free up these dudes, because we need to get the supplies anyway. So we'll have the carpenter and the stonemason chugging away, just at low capacity, working on that. And we've got one on clay. So the rest of the workers, we've got 5 free workers. What they need to be doing is making food. We're going to really get on the food now. So what we're going to do, we're going to mark, we're going to harvest all the berries we can see. Our free workers can go out there and stuff their faces with fruit and veg, basically. That's the plan. We don't have to worry about the other stuff that's being taken care of now. So, he's complaining about having not enough work to do, so we're going to reduce the number of people working there. We're almost out of seeds, but they've planted quite a few there, and that was probably a good amount. And we had some there already that have been harvested. See, they're bare. But they regrow. They regrow their berries, so that's alright. And... we will want more berries, seeds though. We will want more seeds. Well, I suppose the priority right now is just to get berries themselves, not the seeds, because we're quite low on food, although we're just past what we need now. If we can keep that above our population level, that'll be fine. Yeah. So, fast forward a bit, let's see how we get on. Doobly doobly doo. Yep, food is steadily increasing. Nice. We're at 15 now. That's a bit more comfortable. Where are we at with research? We can't research yet, that's right. But we've got our things. What day is it today? It's day 11. Well, our Ombu has woken up, so we're going to start strolling into the desert. Hopefully he'll stop and eat these mushrooms. This is probably about as good a meal as he can get. Some meals have penalties associated with them, but this one is just straightforward nosh, nourishing nosh. So he wants that. He does want that. Right. Where are we at? Have a look at what we might scavenge once our scavenger hut is ready. Oh. Did we research that? We did. So in fact we could build it, couldn't we? Let's build that. Oh, where do we put it? I like to put them quite in a line. I don't know, something like that. Maybe right up there. They can go anywhere in these white boxes. So it needs to be near the edge. So this is quite okay. Is it there? Yeah, I'll put one there. Speed it up. So what do we need? We need planks, slabs and clay. How are we doing with the planks and the things? Probably we can upscale some of this production because I think that the berry situation is sort of stabilized. We can get these mushrooms. Get our little workers on the mushrooms. And what's this? This is a herb. A growing herb. It doesn't yield anything yet. So we're going to watch this. Well, not watch it, but once they're ready, we're going to harvest them and get some free herbs. That's the thing. Now, herbs will actually spawn spontaneously. In early editions of the game, you could only get herbs. Well, you could scavenge them and you could grow them with a herbalist, but you couldn't just forage for them. Now, we can. So, that's something. As long as we're not too hungry for herbs, we can kind of put off developing a herbalist. You know, we can focus on other things, potentially. So we can see the next biome coming up, and we're gonna have. Well, I'll come back to that because he's got to get a bit closer. But we got a choice. We've got a choice ahead of us of different routes. One of it's going to go to the mountains. I can tell pink is mountains, the mountain biome. But we can't see yet which way the other way is going. So we'll come back to that one. We won't worry about that now. But we got a hornblower, so we're going to have a crack at trying to get him to go the way we want. And we're going to go whichever way is the least toxic. Right? That's for the early game plan is just try to avoid toxicity as far as possible, as long as possible. Because we know we will be, you know, our negative challenge is that we're going to get dangerous biomes coming up sooner. So we're going to try to maximize the time we stay out of those ones if we can. But we're not going to worry about it too much because, you know, we're just going to survive. We're just going to do our best. So he's run out of stone. So we need more stone. Get that on it. And how's our wood situation? I'm going to get the wood back on because we've got 5 free workers. That's enough. So if we got 1 on wood, 1 on clay, 1 on stones, and then 1 on carpentry and 1 on stonemasonry, or we will do once it's a bit of stone to work, then that's 5 workers employed, and so that leave us with 5 free workers who can take care of other things. And that's probably enough, to be honest. We could even have somebody. Oh, we got somebody working on berries as well. So that's all right. Although there's nothing to harvest, it's all planting at the moment. Okay. So have we got any fresh berries to harvest over here? We do. I'm gonna select these for free workers to harvest. The scavenger hut is being built. We're almost there. Just oh, it's day 12 and there's just 5 planks to go. Can we speed up plank production just to get it over the edge? And we are a bit short of wood, so maybe I'll put another guy on wood. I'll put this guy on wood. This, so we've got 2 people. Anyway, let's just see how that goes. We only need a few more planks. Hey, day 12. Not too bad. There isn't all that much for the scavenger to find yet. We got this as clay and stone. Don't want that. Sands, which we want eventually for glass, but again, not important right now. Salt, it has its uses, but not for a while yet. This we're going to we might walk on that anyway. It's some people we could pick up here. This is what we want our scavengers to get. This has got a gourmet meal made from beets and salt. So this is quite, to make it ourselves, we would have to have a lot of technology and infrastructure. So scoring this is going to go quite a long way to keeping our plebs well fed and also happy, because it's a gourmet food. It will make them a little bit happy. This is another new thing to the game addition. I think it came with the... Oh, he's got some food. He's found his food. Look, he stopped for the food, and we can see now just the edge of the mountain biome. The other choice, our 2 choices are mountain biome and another mountain biome. So far, I'm not sure there's much difference. If we went this way, we might get some tools, which is not terrible. If we go this way, we'll get some nomads, which is not terrible. And what's in this one? Ancient notes, which we don't really need right now. So, just-in-time economics. That's what we're focusing on. Nearly done on the scavenger hut. Let's speed that up just a bit more. It's 8 o'clock on day 12. We're going to have this built. Bam. It's built. No, it's being built. So, and Ombu's just got up. Or finished eating. Yeah, he's finished eating. And so he's plodding off to his choice. We probably want to get a hornblower on and start trying to nudge him in the right direction. Although, at the moment, it doesn't look like there is a lot of difference. You know? So we're going to try scavenging now. And this means we can probably... We'll keep the berry man on the job. Although, actually, he doesn't have anything to do now. So we'll take him off. And we'll reduce the carpenter. We might let him carry on for a bit. And what do we want to do? What's the research we could do next? We still need planks, and we'll focus on that then. We'll plod on it though, because we got a couple of dudes ready to scavenge, and that's still a little ways away, so we can't reach it yet. And we don't really want these things, so maybe I'll take the scavengers off. I'll let them do something else while we wait for Onbu to plod to his destination. Plod on a bit closer to the scavenge site. And so let's focus on this. We've almost got enough clay, so we'll leave that. And we've got a little bit of wood coming in, a little bit of rocks. We're a bit low on food again, so let's get some more berries harvested. Some mushrooms there, we'll have them. That'll be for Onbu. Oh, look, here we go. This is our wild growing herbs, so we'll want these. And is there any berries we can have? There's a couple of berries we can harvest down there. Don't want the trees yet. I'll deselect the trees. And there's one here. I'm gonna harvest that for the berries. More berries have restored themselves up here, so they regrow quite fast, to be fair. And there's one here as well. So there's more of a feed here, and this will put him to sleep. But we don't really want him sleeping, I think, lying down. It'd be better than him to sleep in the desert, really. So these mushrooms, nightshade mushrooms, if he eats these, it'll put him to sleep. And then he'll be lying down in the mountains. And it's not the worst not the most toxic biome to sleep in, but it's not ideal. Because it'll start him picking up poison levels. We really want him walking. Or alternatively, if he slept there, that'd be okay. And he's had a bit of a feed. So we're going to try and go... I think we want him to go northeast. Right? And he accepts our command. Nice. So he's going to go this way. He's had a bit of food. You know, he's okay for hunger. But hopefully, he'll be tired enough then that he might... Oh, I don't know if he will. But it'd be nice if he did. And we'll get some tools here. We don't need the population right now because we're struggling to feed what we got. So I think that's the better way to go. What is this? Herbs. These are herbs, fresh herbs growing. So we're starting to spawn herbs, which is nice. We will want them. And if we can get a lot of wild herbs, then we can put off researching the herbalist a bit. So this one's done. We'll break that up and we'll put this one on instead. We can get him out of his tower. Let's see if he's close enough. We can start scavenging. We'll get that scavenge. Get the scavengers onto the food because we need food. That's a really big deal as well. You know, that's quite a lot of food in that stash. That will keep us going a while. So 20 borscht. Don't think it's any more nourishing than regular berries, but it'll make our boys a bit happier. Our little lads. So, are we ready to give them orders yet? We are. Let's do that then. We'll tell them, send party. There we go. So our scavengers are going to go to there, find some food, and off they go. So they actually fly. I don't know if you've ever seen that. I did wonder how they get there, and then I noticed they have like gliders, and we'll see if we can catch that on their way back. So where we are for research, we still got loads of planks to go, but we're doing all right for the clay. But we had to switch this off because the clay deposits have dried up. But they will respawn in wet environments. And there's some here we could have if we need to. So let's have a quick look at our resources. Where are we going? So this is the resources. We don't have... Do we have? We have a bit. But we need food. We need to get on food, mate. Food. Where is the food? Only free workers can help us now. And our scavengers. Harvest them berries, mate. Might even just switch off raw material production a bit. We can switch off stones. We've got plenty of stones for right now. 18. And you can see we've got some herbs now. That was harvested from the wild. And these have matured, so we want to get these as well. You see these little orange flowers? Those are wild healing herbs. Yeah. So, in fact, we can get our berry guy back on. Don't have any seeds, but he can harvest them, these ones. We might try to harvest. Try to get some more seeds from somewhere. Where can we get seeds from? There's some... We want to get the seeds from the ones far away. So there's a couple there. So I'm going to mark these to be removed for their seeds. Oh, there's some more there. Look. Oh, there's a nice little cluster. I'm not sure if they also produce berries if we do this. I'm not really sure. But that would not be a bad thing if they do. But I think we'll be alright because our scavengers will be home soon. And they'll have some 20 meals, which is like 2 meals per dude we have. So that will keep them going for like 2 days. Which should be plenty of time for this berry farm to start producing a bit more. So next thing to do is, what can we do? What can we do? We are waiting for, still waiting for the slabs. What are we researching now? I've flipping forgotten. Oh, building upgrades. Look at that. And then we can get brick furnace and trade post. So not too bad. What we do need an on-boot doctor pretty soon. Either after that or before. We could make a detour before. Because we have a lot of the prerequisites actually. Let me have a look at the research. Where is the research? On-boot doctor's the other thing we want to start focusing on. There. And so we need on-boologist first. But we've got the carpenter. That's the prerequisite for that. So we're not far off it. We can get mushrooms. And we can get herbs from the environment. We don't really need to have the mycologist to grow herbs, grow mushrooms, and the herbalist to grow herbs. It would be nice, right? It will definitely improve the efficiency and the quantity. But we can, for a good while, we should be able to get by with just what we forage from the environment. So that we can save researching those for a bit later. But we do want to get to the on-boot doctor. And that's going to allow us to administer the herbs. Because there's no good having herbs if you can't actually feed it to the on-boot. And where's he going now? So he's going into the mountains. There's a little storm here, hailstorm, which reduces happiness by 5 and lowers the temperature. So we're going to try and time it so that we don't go in its path, but I don't know if we can actually do that. We can basically tell Onbu to lie down, walk, or run. Actually, while we're in the desert, what's this? We could try telling him to lie down. Just to delay, just to give us more time in this biome. Right, let's try the hornblower then. Get a bloat, free bloat. We got free bloat. We're alright for food. 16 food's fine. So, let's see if we can get him to lie down. He accepts the command. How about that? So, there we go. He's going to have a bit of a lie down. We found 3 tools in this abandoned camp. He's going to have a little bit of a lie down. He's not sleeping, he's just lying down. So, this is the way you can kind of make the most of a biome. Is just to get him to lie down in suitably low toxic places. Okay, so our scavengers have arrived at the place. And there's like a decision to make. But we need to spend resources and we haven't got resources. So what does it say? The sickness. The party enters the rundown settlement hoping to find leftovers. Contrary to the expectations, the town is populated, but its inhabitants are suffering from a disease. And the only thing we can choose is we can't help everyone. Let's keep moving. So I feel like we might not get our reward. Yep. Well, we return empty-handed. So that's a bit of a pity, isn't it? Our first scavenger hunt was unproductive. We were quite hoping quite hoping to get some juicy gourmet meals, but it did not happen. So we don't need this gap. Do we want anything else? It's just sand and salt, which we don't want. So we're going to get them working on something else. Perhaps we will let them harvest things. Leave them as free workers to go and harvest these things that we've marked. Some mushrooms there. Let's have the mushrooms. And what's that creaking noise? Oh, I thought maybe Ombu was getting restless, but it's not. So we don't need this guy in here. He can get off that. We can get some research going soon, can't we? We will increase production of slabs and of planks, because we got a little bit of a reserve of raw materials. Maybe we want more stone. And how are we doing for food? 10 food. Once again, we're on the edge. Probably should have. He's getting up. He's gotten bored of just sitting. That's all right. We had a bit of a dawdle. It's not too bad to dawdle in low toxic areas. The only thing is food. I probably left sorting the berry situation out a bit late because we're running a bit on fumes. But there are some to harvest. We just have to use free workers. And there's more mushrooms, is there? No, I've done them. Oh, there. Yep. So... now, these berries that have been planted outside of this road, I'm actually going to pull up for the seeds, because I don't want them there. That's going to be for buildings. Probably material storage, we put that there. But I'm going to pull these up for the berries. Maybe not that one yet, because it hasn't finished growing. Right, speed up, I guess. Speed things up. Only 3 free workers to take care of business. But we are a little bit okay for food. Not a lot of food, mind, but we're alright. We're not starving as such. And I think if I just leave one person planting and harvesting here, that'll probably be enough to keep us going. And then we can have everyone else switching between research and producing the raw materials for research. Oh, is Onbu going to sleep here? This is a nice place to... This is an Onbu sleeping spot. If he does sleep here, that's good, because it is free from poison. And in this biome, the ground is normally toxic, except for places like this. So if he does actually stop here, that would be good. And he is. You know, a bit later we can give him orders to do that, but... you know, that's not because he's actually tired enough for a sleep. So that's pretty okay. His hunger's starting to build up. Is there a chance he might feed? He could feed here. Stinkhorn fungi. Healthy food for Onbu, but the nauseating smell will linger and dampen the mood of the villagers. So there we go. But they are still early in the game. We've still got a substantial happiness bonus. But we might need to work on diversifying their diet, and that will help their happiness. And again, we could think about giving them houses to live in as well. They're all technically homeless at the moment, right? And that's hurting their happiness. And the other things we can do for happiness is housing quality, food quality, and also food variety. And we obviously don't have much of any of them. We're running a bit Spartan at the moment. And decorations. Decorations are a new thing as well. And this needs... I didn't realise this at first. In an earlier game, I built it sort of a bit on roads and stuff. I thought maybe they get a little boost as they walk past. But no, it's actually only on the homes. So we need to build homes to take advantage of decorations. Okay, so we are ready to research. We've got the raw materials for researching. What's the next one? Researching building upgrades. So we're going to do that. Building upgrades. Now we are short of workers, so we're going to pull these two off from building planks and whatnot. How are we doing for raw materials? We probably have got enough of everything. We need to think about what actually do we want to get next. So, brick furnace is still more planks and slabs and clay. So, yeah, we need more clay. We kind of need everything, really. So we're going to get the clay back on. Get one guy on clay. And we're running a bit short of people, to be honest. We need more people to be able to sustain this. Unless they rotate through. That's probably the way I'm going to have to do it now. So we've got logs, but not stones. So we want two guys on... No, but we'll take the guy off the wood. And we'll get him on stones. So the stones catch up. Right. There we go. So if we have... And then we've got one doing that. And one doing that. And... Oh! Right. So actually the clay dude can't even do anything. Because this is... The clay's all dried up. We've got some clay out here. It's a bit of a walk away. I think we'll just get him harvesting this up here. As a free worker. Because we got to let these regenerate. And on Boosters made another poo! Oh, what a smell. Right. Now, this hailstorm, we can go through this. It's no big deal, really. We'll be unhappy for a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. But it looks like, because of how far off we are, as we get up there, it will have moved on this track away. So we should probably miss it. But we'll see as we get a bit closer. So, where are we at now? We have got the research on the go. That'll be done soon. But we need to do a lot of work to get the resources for the brick furnace. So they'll probably... These workers will be freed up as soon as they finish this. And we can put them on... basically just on... prioritising these two resource, the carpenter and stonemason, to make slabs and planks. Still only day 16. In fact, we could, now that we're moving, we might have a look at what else we can scavenge. So, we got iron, we don't really need this for a while, and elfly eggs, we can cook them, which for not a gourmet meal, but it's a nice meal. The only thing is we need a kitchen, and we haven't built that or researched it, I don't think. So we could scavenge this, but it's not really a huge issue. When we get a bit closer, we could go after this, ancient notes, but it's, again, not really what we want. We want special food or people. Actually, this one might be worth. This is a settlement there. That's in our path, so we could go for that one, and that will give us some people. Because we do need to... now that we're starting to build up our infrastructure a bit, we kind of want more people. Although that also makes it harder to keep them happy. There's more people. We're going to speed things up a bit. So 2 free workers. We've got food. Is everything fine? Can I just speed things up? Yeah, I'm going to speed things up a bit. Keep an eye on the food. It's starting to go down a bit. So maybe we can have a look if there's any wild berries we can pick. Not really. So that being the case, we are a bit shorter. We could have that one. Is that even in the... no, it's in the orbit, so in theory, we might get another bloke on the berries production here. There's one here. And our research is done. So, I'm going to put it onto brick furnace, because I think we're just going to go straight into that, if possible. Because we're only one away from trade post now, so, and we're going to need the bricks furnace as soon as possible, really. Because we need to use it to build the bricks we need for the trade post. Right. So, that's going to be... but we can't build it yet, because we still need quite a lot of resources. Oh, the clay is regenerated, so we can have someone on clay. And what else do we need? I'm going to say we've got plenty of stone on the go, so I might reduce that. We'll double up on the planks and the slabs, because that's what we really need right now. And we've got stone. We do need more logs though, so I'm going to get this guy working. And now, how many free workers? We got 2 free workers. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Do we even need anyone working stone? We kind of might just leave him on there, I guess. Because we are running stonemason at high capacity, full capacity. So let's speed things up. See if that affects the stone we have. It's still accumulating, even with just one person working it. That being the case... oh, he wants more wood. Right, let's put another guy on wood then. And take this guy off stone. And now watch it. That's a bit better. We won't be able to sustain this forever. Right, the stone will start to run down. And then we'll have to put someone back on the mining camp. But let's have a look. Are we almost there? So we can just about reach that. No, we can't. We need survival gear. What is it? Rations. Scavenging rations. We want to like venture beyond this circle. We need scavenging rations, which we haven't got at the moment. So how do we get off this? So, but we will go for this one. We'll just get our... if we have any spare workers, I think we're going to do that. Still a ways off there, but we don't need as many slabs as we do planks. So we can dial back on the stonemason. And we probably can get away with one less berry gatherer, because we've got a bit of a surplus of food now. And so, is that enough to run a scavenging gang? It is. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. So we're going to pull 2 free workers off to be scavengers. Send them out to find these lovely people who want to join our party. This storm, we should miss it. But even if we don't miss it, it's not going to bother us too much. And we've just got to wait for the... scavengers to be ready. We're ready now. Let's send it. So, how do we get this off? Right. So what else is around? More people there. And some water we could get there. So now we're up to another choice. Looks like the ocean biome is going left. And the right turn is into the desert again. You know, ideally, we'd want to go into the desert as part of my strategy to keep my toxins down as long as possible. But on the other hand, the ocean biome is, you know, it's worth having a look at. And although I think it's more toxic than the desert. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and get him to go in the desert just because that makes sense from a gameplay, from my strategy. But I'm not going to cry too much if Onbu does his own thing and goes the other way, right? Because we want to have a look at the ocean biome anyway, don't we? We can do it later, we can do it now. Whichever. So, let's see. Can we tell him which way to go yet? We've only got one free worker. So, so we've got food. Still is food a slight issue? We still need food. Not seeing any berries there that are ready to harvest. So, what can we do? There's one there. Okay, so they grow slower in the mountains because it's so cold. That's partly why we're running a bit low, I think. We've got enough, mind. 10 for 10 is okay. So that's, but you know, so if we go into the desert, that'd be another saving. So we're going to ask Onbu to go southeast, which is the right path into the desert. He doesn't agree. That doesn't mean he's going to go the other way. He might just, and we might have another chance to ask him as well. So we'll try again a bit later. I don't know if there's anything we can do to... we need the trebuchet to feed him. So, shall I research something other than start to fill in the blanks? Because we did skip a lot. We have skipped a lot. But, on the other hand... oh, he's getting quite hungry. Hopefully he'll eat here. But we should look at probably being able to feed him ourselves soon. Yeah, so we're going to need the trebuchet. And... well, wow, okay. Where is the trebuchet? The feeding trebuchet. I feel like it's after Carpenter somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's even earlier than that, is it? Where is it? There it is. Only costs 10 planks. So I think as an insurance policy, I think that's not a bad thing to get this. Because at the moment his toxins are still 0. If we can get him to go into the desert, it'll be 0 for a lot longer. But he might get hungry. And we don't want him starving, so we're going to get some stuff on that. Oh, so dial back production so we can do research. Hopefully he's going to eat that. Is he going to eat? Of course he is. He's starving, mate. I would think he'd eat if he wanted to eat. So, but we need to get the research going, and we'll get him off. He's got nothing to do there. 10 food. Oh, 9 food. We are in trouble for food. Do you know that is a thing? What can we do? There's some berries. We'll harvest them. He's done another poo! Oh my goodness. It's not really affecting our happiness yet though. It's the... yeah. Is he still eating? Nope, he's off again. So, which way is it going to be? Let's try and nudge him towards the desert again. Although, we also might look at reducing trees. Get someone finding food. What can we do for food? We so need food. Unfortunately, problem with the mountain biome, our berries grow slower, so it's a bit awkward. And we're gonna, oh, we've got a decision to make. We haven't got anything to give really, so we're gonna have to tell them. So, Harvest Festival, as the party arrives, preparations for a big event are in full swing. They are celebrating their traditional Harvest Festival, though the harvest has been bad this year and they need some more food. Well, so do we, actually. So, we'll let them know that you're not going to help, because there's really nothing else we can do. And so, we don't get anything. So, our scavenging so far has been kind of unproductive. I might just send them out to check this place out. It's better than, I mean, we don't need it for a good long while. What's in here? That's more people. Let's see if he's gonna go. No, he doesn't trust our commands. Well, we'll send them out to get this, because at least it's something we could sell to the trader once we get that sorted. And 9 food again. We are struggling for food, so let's get the hornblower off, because he doesn't need to stand there, and do some proper work. What can he do? There are no berries to harvest. That is a problem. That is legitimately a problem. I suppose it's a problem that will solve itself pretty soon, because they will regrow, and whichever biome we end up in, whether it's the ocean or the desert, they will start growing better, I think. So I'm just going to speed things up. And, you know, did we get some mushrooms? Ah, research is done. So, I'm just going to quick pause it, have a look. What did we get? We got the trebuchet, so potentially we can feed Onbu. And the next thing we could look at is... we could go back to this. We've still got a ways to go, though, for the minimum requirements. Need loads of planks, basically. And yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll just try and get back onto the trade post, because we can get that potentially really soon. Quite soon. But we need to get more planks. So back on the planks. We might even get this guy off being a stonemason, because though we need more slabs, we've got more than we have planks. So it's planks and wood. And right. Any berries to pick? No berries. Look at the berries are all picked. And they're not growing. We are definitely struggling for food a bit. It's not that bad. Okay, it's 9. And we got a population of 10. Just tighten the belts a bit, it'll be fine. And are they actually getting any closer? They don't even grow. Is it? Oh, they're growing, but really slowly because it's so cold. Oh, that's what I think. So I'm going to harvest these for seeds, because I think we need to have more seeds, really. He's going towards the ocean, look. Well, there we go. We get to explore the ocean. So it's not all bad. I would have liked to go to the desert just for you know, keeping our toxin levels nice and clean. We're still at 0% on day 20, so that's actually alright, isn't it? And he's just done another poo. Right. Smelly poo. Right. Can we nudge him? Oh, he's gone past. Right. So, as our scavengers getting close to being done, we can send them off to do that one. And pick up some more people. Although, you know, that's more mouths to feed. It's more hands to do work, but it's also more mouths to feed. And we do not have a lot of food right now. Because my berry strategy turned out to be a bit bad in cold weather. Never mind. Might be worth having a bit more of a I say I'm doing just-in-time economics, but it wouldn't hurt to have a bit more of a comfort layer when it comes to food, you know. So maybe we could look at what else we can get going as far as food is concerned. I will mention now there is a Steam achievement where if you survive 100 days without building a kitchen. So that's kind of what I thought was maybe we could go bakeries, because that's not a kitchen and that produces bread. And so if we sort of delay kitchens for 100 days, well, we still want some food variety. We got berries, but if we had bakery, then we could also have bread, and also whatever we scavenge. And the trade post is another thing, because we can buy food from the trade food. One of the things, they sell a little bit of a variety of stuff. So if we get a trade post early, which is what my strategy is all about, it's all about early scavenging, early trade post, just to see how it is, you know. Then we can get quite a variety of food without necessarily having farms and all this rubbish. So, fresh air. Where are we now? This would be a good place to sleep if he wants to sleep. But will he sleep? I actually don't want him to sleep here, because I'm running out of food and this place is too cold for my berries. So if he stops here, we're going to have problems. We're actually going to probably starve. So that's a bit of a bummer. Actually, he is having a sleep. Oh, sugar. That's a bummer. That is kind of a bummer, because it's too cold for our berries. So I didn't realise this. Normally you can grow berries in the mountain biome, but of course we're in an ice age, because I picked this modifier, this thing, and that means our berries, it's too cold for our berries apparently. Like, they don't seem to be regrowing. Freezing temperatures, growth 0. So that's not great. I was sort of banking on the berries regenerating, and they are not. So that's a bit awkward. What can we do? We really can't do anything. This bloody animal. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. We could get the hornblower and ask him to get up. Like, it's alright that he's getting a nice sleep, but we need food. And he's doing okay for food. He just needs a bit of a nap. But it's a good thing that he's sleeping there, because it's a good place to sleep for Onbu. You know? It's got these furry mat things, Onbu sleeping spots. They're free of poison. So that's good for Onbu. So what could we scavenge up ahead once we get into the wind? Oh, look at that. Bread. I think that might be just out of reach, but we could get some bread there. That'll be a huge benefit. And another thing is wood, and that's not that great. In fact, the shipwreck would give us some planks and some flour. So that might be worth having a crack at that. How do we get this off? Don't see anything else we can reach. Desert island over there. I don't know if that's quite close enough to catch this, but if we can get that, that'd be amazing. Because potentially, we could get some bread, which is nice. That'd be food. So our blokes are getting hungry now. So he's grumpy because he's hungry. What are we going to do? We literally can't feed our peoples. But he's getting up. Oh, Onbu's getting up, thank God. So it should be alright. He just has to walk a little bit and the temperatures will get a bit better and we'll be able to grow our berries. Hopefully we'll be able to grow our berries. Berries and bellies. We'll grow our bellies eating berries. So what about our research requirements? Almost there on the planks. Well, I say almost. We've got a ways to go actually. And how's things going? I think it's alright. Might be we can stop doing the... Yeah, we've got enough clay. There's a couple of guys standing around. Why are they standing around? 2 idle workers. Let's pause and get them doing something. So what we really need is planks. So can we get the... No, we can't really increase production there. We could get another log guy. And if only there was some food somewhere they could harvest. But I'm not seeing any. So, turns out that cold weather Ice Age modifier is actually quite annoying. So, you know, it means we can't grow cactus in the desert, probably. And apparently it also means that even our hardy berries don't grow in the mountains. And if the berries don't grow in the mountains, I think maybe the only thing that will is beets. So we could build a farm then, maybe, and grow beets, except we're almost out now, so it's not really worth the trouble at the moment. So I guess we just... Oh no, I still got an idle worker. What do I want him doing? We need him doing something. Oh look, see the little gliders? These are the scavengers on their little gliders. Can you see that? How cool is that? I thought they climbed down when I first played the game. But these little gliders, no, they go sailing off in their gliders. Though it makes you wonder how they carry a ton of stuff back with them, because they sometimes come back with stones and tree logs and all sorts. And so yeah, we're in a bit of a sticky situation here. No berries to pick. We can only cut some trees down. That's about all we can do, just to give them something to do, which is a bit sad. Do we even have any berries to plant? No, we can't plant berries. Nothing to do. Come on, Onbu, get in that bloody biome before we starve. For food, that's where we're at. For food. I presume once the temperature picks up a bit, our berries will just suddenly start growing and it'll be fine. Because we've got a fair number of berry bushes. It's just they're not growing. So I'm speeding up. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. He's going in the water, look. He's going in the water now. How nice is that? He's going for a bit of a swim. And what's the temperatures improved? Look. So now the temperature's just cold. It's not freezing, it's cold. And if it's cold, then presumably our berries are going to grow again. There we go, look. I think we'll be alright. So we got 10 population. I don't think we lost anyone. Didn't lose anyone. We didn't gain anyone either, mind. but that's okay. My strategy was not about growing early population. It was about getting to the trade post as fast as possible. Day 22, and we're not that far off getting the trade post, so that's pretty cool. Not sure I'll put it. I'll probably put it over here. I think that might be a good spot. The trade post can kind of go anywhere. It doesn't really matter. But if it's near storage, that's fine, I guess. I don't think it needs to be near storage, really, because it's kind of got its own storage. And but we'll put it there because I think that's a nice spot for it. But we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. Let's just hope. Let's put someone on the berries now and see if they are growing. They are still growing. There's one there, look. So, berry dude found some berries to harvest. Nice. And perhaps it's time to... What's the scavengers doing? I forgot what they're doing. We want them going after this, because that's... Or even this, but it can't reach... Don't know if we can reach that one. So we'll just... Yeah. One food left. Ooh, dear. There is some hungry boys. There is hungry boys. So, oh, well, let's get this guy off that. He doesn't need to be, or does he? Does he need to stay there? There's another turn here, but we don't know what's the best way to go yet. So anyway, we got 3 new people. We really need more food. So can we touch this one? Not yet. It's tempting to wait a bit to see if that circle will just brush it. Alternatively, we could go to this one and get some flour and planks. But I don't know if they'll eat flour, to be honest. Like, I think that might be a thing we have to sell. So let's get berries harvested anyway, because people are hungry. And so I'll get him off Hornblower off, because we don't need to make a decision just yet about which direction to try for. The only thing we want to do is get food, and our berries are growing, so we've got to watch out for our berries. Look at that! We're going to get 2 people on the berry plants now, because they've all come. They're all ready. Look at the little red dots. That means juicy, yummy berries. Now, I think what we want to do. Maybe we could build this actually. The feeding trebuchet, except I don't think we've got mushrooms. We got some mushrooms. There's probably not much point building it until we got something to feed him. And he's alright for food right now, but at least we got the technology. So anyway, let's see if we can reach this building. We can. Send party. 30 loaves of bread. Fingers crossed we get it, because that would be amazing. Right now our happiness is right on the nose, so we've still got a little bit of a benefit from being in the new the early part of the game. +2 happiness. We get 1 happiness from food variety, which is funny because there's actually no food variety. We can start research. Let's research. What are we researching? Brick furnace. Day 23, and things are looking better as far as food is concerned. Got some berries up here we can harvest. That's nice. And so yeah, as I said, these berry bushes that are planted outside the road, I'm going to remove, and then I'll get the seeds from them. Because I'm going to put buildings around here eventually. So now that we've got slightly warmer temperatures, I think we might have a look around, see if the berries are growing. Any wild berries are growing somewhere. Not yet. I don't see any. Do you? There's one. Look, cheeky little beggar. Sometimes, oh, he's done a poo. Look, these trees can make it quite difficult sometimes to see their little things like the berries. I see there's another one out there somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Look at that. I think it's quite a pretty game, isn't it? I quite sort of oh look, there's some berries here. Yeah, so I quite like its style. It's sort of like a pop-up, but so it's sort of 3D but 2D. It's kind of a weird thing there, but so yes, what can we do with that one? Can we harvest that one or remove it? So we will start collecting some seeds, I think. And what's our scavengers doing? They're scavenging for bread. Is that right? Oh, I thought, yeah, they were on this one getting, hopefully they're going to get some bread. They could go here, but we need survival gear for that one. Mushrooms and logs, we don't really need that. Desert, this one might be worth it, but not a lot. So let's yeah, look at that. He's swimming away. Look, he can actually swim. So this is the ocean biome. We are in the ocean biome. I did hope we would get to see this in this playthrough. So it's quite a new biome, and you can see it's actually low toxicity. So it's a good one to hang around in if you can. Probably the easiest. In fact, it's probably the easiest biome because it's like the desert. It's got no toxicity. You can see in the air and also on the ground, or in the water. But it's not that dry. You do have some humidity, so there are air wells would work. Maybe not very well, but they would work. And the temperatures are also okay. They would obviously I've got the Ice Age modifier on, so it's actually a little bit colder than it would be if you didn't have that. It would normally be normal. The temperature would normally be normal, and most anything you can grow at that temperature. So you've got your choice of crops. So yeah, actually the only thing I think makes this the only challenge to the ocean biome is the fact that Onbu doesn't have he can't just sleep anywhere. Like in any other biome, he can lie down or sleep anywhere he likes, but in this biome, he can't sleep or lie down in the water. He has to stop at islands. So there are islands on the way, and this is the only place he'll be able to stop and rest. So since we have got one coming up, and actually these are tapeworms. I didn't realise that. So we're getting a parasite. This is another new feature. Parasites are a new feature. And we just researched something. So what did we get? We got brick furnace. All right. So we're on the road to wonders, and we're gonna research the trade post. I think we're gonna just go for it. We need 10 bricks and 25. What are they called? They are called something. Come on, I'm not. Yeah, slabs, stone slabs, and a load of planks. So we won't be able to research it right away. Are we paused? No, we're not paused. Let's pause it. So we're going to free up these guys. They won't be able to research it now because we need to get loads more planks, and we need to get a brick. We need to get some bricks built. So we got to build the brick furnace, which we just researched. This actually might be a nice place to put it because it's right by a clay pit, and clay pits are renewable, I believe. Yeah, so that's quite a good spot. I think we'll put it here. Or even, we can't put it there. We'll put it here. So that's nice, isn't it? Now what do we need to build this? We need stone slabs, we need clay, and we need wooden planks. And it's not that many to do so. We're going to get the stone slabs on the go. We've got a few more people now, so actually maybe we'll get the stone on 2. What do we need? We've got no stone, we've got no slabs, we've got trees, so we can dial back the trees a bit. Put that on 1. In fact, none. Except we need planks. So how many planks have we got? We've got 2 on planks. So alright, we'll have the tree guy back. And we'll have the stonemason back on once we've got a few stones mined. And then we still need clay as well. But we've got a clay guy. Oh, we haven't got a clay guy. So we only got 2 free workers now. So, I mean, we've got 2 berry guys. We can have 1 berry guy. 1 berry guy should be enough. So, yeah. And hopefully, these scavengers will get some bread from this ruined settlement. And then that will help our food a lot. I think I should mention tapeworms, which the Onbu just walked through, and the reason why is because it's a new feature, and so there's different parasites that do different things, and this is tapeworms, and what they do, they infect Onbu when he swims through them. They increase his hunger and decrease the efficiency of food, but can cause it to consume less energy. So it sort of gives and takes at the same time. His heart rate's quite high though, 4.2. So, yeah. So he's going to get hungry soon. I think we need to start thinking about food for Onbu. What's he going to eat? Like, we could get him to try and rest here. And that might help actually conserve his energy. So we're going to get a guy on this. Hopefully tell him to sleep or rest. And, yeah. And then we also got to think about these bloody... Quite a lot of requirements there, so... Right. Oh, and our scavengers, they are back. What did they get? 30 bread. All right. We are doing very nicely for food now. Look at that. We've got 47 food. And that should help our happiness too, because there's more food variety. There will be more food variety. We've got berries and bread. Not exactly like haute cuisine, but berries and bread is a bit better than just berries, isn't it? And what else? So, still homeless. Well, as I did mention, I'm going to try and go 100 days without building housing just for this Steam achievement. But, you know, it's no worries if it gets to... I will sacrifice that particular attempt. It's not that big a deal to me. But if I can get it, that'd be nice. So, food is okay now. We got we just want to get Onbu, try to sleep on this thing. I'll wait till he's actually on it while we do that. Oh, and we need to get the scavengers a job. Now, we could try and get some flour and planks. I think the planks would be handy. We don't really need the flour. So I'll send them after that. That will do. And now let's all look at we can close this. What about our resources? We've got loads of logs. I've kind of overproduced logs, so I'm going to get that down. So we want 2 people on planks for a bit, and we probably want a stonemason back on it, and we want someone doing clay. We've got someone on clay, so not too bad. What's this? Oh, we need to tell Thingy to stop. I'm going to speed it up until he's over it. till he's actually on land, and then we can tell him to lie down. I mean, you know, he is quite hungry, but we've got it'll be quite a while before it starves to death, so there's no rush. But we kind of want to stay in this biome, if we can, dawdle a bit, just because it's going to be good for our berry production, and it's also good from a toxicity point of view, because it's low toxicity. Or zero toxicity. There's no toxicity, which is nice. So that's going to help our... We've been going 24 days, and Onbu hasn't got any poison at all yet. So that's not bad, I think. I mean, where did we go? We haven't really got like a map of the direction we went, but we came out of a mountain biome, and we were quite lucky there, because we could have, if we laid down, if Onbu had laid down in it, we would have caught some poison. And then before that we had the desert, so we've been kind of lucky in terms of biomes. But I'm going to speed it up a little bit, because we want to get this brick furnace built. I think that's a new building as well. Brick is a new resource that came with the, if not this last update, the ruins update, maybe it came with the ocean one. I didn't really check out the ocean update. I just sort of left that, because, you know, it's not, this game's kind of funny. It's not, it is a good game, but I'm a little bit of a warmonger, I suppose, and I like the old Grimdark, you know, Warhammer 40,000 is my jam. So this is kind of cute and peaceful, so it's not normally the sort of game I would gravitate to, but it's quite a good game. So just on game terms, it's actually quite okay. So I'm just, there's some wild herbs I've just noticed down here. We're going to send some free workers to collect them, because in this strategy, wherever possible, we are going to lean towards foraging for certain things that we could otherwise farm, and that's going to save us from researching. Oh, look at that. The only thing is, it's just out of reach, but there's food there. We don't really want the stone, but there's tropical salad, so that's a nice gourmet food, but it's just out of reach. I think if Onbu moves a bit, it might be in reach, but at the moment we'd need to use scavenging rations to catch it, because it's just outside the thing. But anyway, what we'll have to do then is we'll get him off, and we'll put these guys to work as well, because until Onbu wakes up we can't reach it. Where was I? What was I saying? Where are we on the research? We got loads of planks still to go. We need to get bricks as well. So first things first, we need this brick furnace built. We need loads of slabs actually, so maybe increase slab production and stone production, so that we can catch up. What else do we need? We kind of just need slabs and planks, and also clay. We're going to need clay. Do we need clay for the research? No, but we need clay for the bricks. And I think we need logs as well, but to make bricks. So it's all happening. I'm not going to bother. I wonder if I should bother actually harvesting these berries, because we've got loads of food now. I mean, it'll get used, I suppose, to be fair. But it's probably okay. I'm going to actually harvest some berries. Since we have got a food glut, it's time to start collecting berries. So the berry seeds, so we can... And I did see something else. Did I mark it? Oh, yes, mushrooms. So wild mushrooms, we do want these. We can't eat them, but we could feed them to Onbu if we need to. In fact, we might have to do that soon. So it might be worth thinking about building the feeding trebuchet, which we need planks for. quite soon. Shall I just think about where it's going to go? It probably wants to go somewhere like there, or maybe down here. Yeah, that might be a good spot. Only thing is, can we can set it to build. I think we can block it. So we know where it wants to go without it actually sucking up resources. So we don't need much stone actually. I need 20 stones, so that's quite manageable. But we do want 30 planks for it. And that's the thing is, we want the planks for the research. Although we could spare it because we also need the bricks, and we can't even we won't get any bricks, probably we won't get any bricks until we built the brick furnace. So that's the thing. So that's probably gonna have to come first. So it wouldn't be the end of the world if we did build this, you know. We could spare the planks, I guess, and we could spare the stones. We've got a fair few stones, so I'm going to say what? You know what? We're going to build it. We're going to build it because we're going to have to feed this big old boy pretty soon. We are. Is it time to speed up? I think it's time to speed things up a bit. We've got 5 free workers. They've got all their stuff marked that they got to work on. Except these berries up here. I'm going to pull these. Right, because we do need to start collecting seeds. Now that our berry farm is starting to be, you know, productive, we want to think about expanding it. And to expand it, we need seeds. So, and if I was going to expand it, I would probably build it like that. The next one here, so they can share fields. They can actually do that. Or it could go maybe something like this, a sort of diagonal, and then another one out here. I don't know. So if I pause it, we can actually sort of try this out. So maybe something like that. I'll disable it, so I don't want materials going there. And then, can we build another one? Like that. And I think then this one will share this field. They'll share fields basically. So yeah, and there'll also be a bit of a, yeah, I don't know, could work. Alternatively, we could not bother with this and do what I usually do, which is just have them like a footprint apart like that. So they are both on the road, and the road goes around like that, and then it'll eventually become a sort of square, a berry square. Yeah, and they, as I say, they do share fields, so that kind of helps, because you might think you need the whole footprint, but you really don't, because you can only give 2 workers per berry plant, and there's only so much they can work, so they don't really need the whole area. And if they're planting, they plant them quite densely. So anyway, that's kind of by the by. What do we need for that? Wood. And we got plenty of wood, do we? No. So maybe I'll lock that. That'll be a future project. So yeah, we can speed things up, I think. We've got a few free workers. I've got 2 on them. We could have more loggers though. We're going to run out of logs. In fact, let's have 2 loggers. 2 loggers, 1 clay guy. And we've got 2 on them, 2 on there. So that's not too bad, is it? We're kind of productive. And hopefully, if we time it just right, when Onbu wakes up and he's ready to shuffle on. Is he lying down or is he asleep? He is asleep, it looks like. He's asleep. I didn't tell him to sleep. He just decided to sleep, I guess. I told him to lie down. Is he? Do you think he's asleep? Because he looks asleep. I don't know how you tell. Maybe lying down just looks the same. Well, his sleepiness has gone down, so I guess he did sleep. Right, so he'll probably wake up pretty soon. So be aware of that. When he does wake, we want our scavengers ready. So I'm going to send them on now. Right, so we've got 3 free workers. They can be scavengers. And so where are we at? You're still at full production on planks and whatnot. Still need quite a few slabs though for the thing. I'm gonna pull up these berries now that they are matured. If we don't want them here, I actually don't. Might need to pull these spines out. We don't like it, but I might have to do it because otherwise, I could run the road through here, through between, but then I can't really use this space in here so well. I don't know. Anyway, let's have a look. How far did we get? Can we do it? Yeah, we can. Oh no, it's just out of reach. Just out of reach. That's a pity, isn't it? Because that would have been nice. Yeah, I'm just going to speed it up a little bit. Can we get it? Can we get it? No, it's just clipping it, but not close enough. Well, that's a pity, isn't it? So, I'm going to pause it quickly. We'll get the scavengers off, because I don't think there's anything else for them. And instead we're going to get the blower dude on, because we're going to try and pick his direction. So, which way do we want to go? Looks like... Well, we've got mountain, which actually is a bad idea. We've just realised mountains with an ice age are too cold for berries. And all our food is berries, pretty much. Although we got some bread, which would help. And we've got a little bit of a backstock as well. So we've probably got enough for 3 days. You know. Maybe we could get across there without starving the mountain. But alternatively, we could end up... It looks like it's just going to be ocean. So we're going to try and direct him towards the ocean. Onbu does not trust our commands, so he's not obeying us. So it's just going to be a coin toss. Does he go the right way? Does he go into the ocean more? Or does he go into the mountains? I'm fingers crossed he goes into the mountains. So we got parasites. Did I mention what did the parasites do? Oh, he's just done a poo. What do the parasites do? Oh, we'd all looked at that. We did look at that. So, what's to do now? What's to do? What's to do? We're on twice speed, so I'm going to slow it down a bit. While I think, so we got the trebuchet, so we can start feeding him. And this might be a good time to put material storage somewhat near, because this is where we want our mushrooms to be stored. And so I'm going to put it, I don't know, somewhere here maybe. Yeah. And I might even mark it so that you can't put mushrooms in these. Right, it's disallowed. I'll do that when it's built, so that they're actually stored. They get stored in this one instead of just left outside. There's some more down here actually. I'm just going to quickly check where he's going, because he's moved on a bit now. Where does he go? Oh, bingo bongo. He is going the right way. He's not avoiding the mountains. It's actually quite funny how much that 1 degree of temperature makes, because the mountain biome otherwise is quite a mild biome. You know, it's low toxicity. And yeah, it's a bit cold, but things... like berries still grew there, but now it's just freezing instead of cold. Yeah, that's it's actually not viable for berries, which is quite a big deal, especially with what I'm doing. I guess beets would still grow there probably. Anyway, what can we get here? Ancient wonders, ancient knowledge. We could get our scavengers doing that. That's no problem. We have 2 spare workers. Do we want to take them off their jobs to do that though? Ancient knowledge is something we want for research, but it's not an early priority. It's more towards the end of the more high-tech. So we would want it for the salvaging yard. That's a long way down the way. What else would we want it for? I mean, not really a lot, you know. Glass blower, we would need it for a glass blower. Okay. And we would need it for an iron furnace. So, yeah, do we need that really? Not for a while. Or for a food liquefier. Again, not something we probably... Oh no, that's Onbu stuff. Onbu knowledge. Iron furnace, glass blower. So we need that to get past into these sort of high-tech stuff. And I'm not sure we need to rush into that because we've already rushed to trade posts. So now we need to start backfilling. And I don't think there's very much in the early texts that require the ancient notes as a resource. So let's have a quick look. I'm pretty sure it's nothing, but maybe there's something. And black pudding's one thing, but we probably won't do that. That's a very optional tech. We don't really need that. Extract essence, we will need it for that. But again, that seems fairly optional. And it's quite a deep tree to follow down. If you were spending a lot of time in the ocean, maybe that might be something you take early. Also need it for spore distillery. Oh, I've done this in the previous game. It is not bad actually to do that if you've got a trade post, because you can produce things you can sell for quite a lot of money to the trader if you have if you're in, like, it's just a way of making use of your fungal spores that you collect. Otherwise, what do we want? We probably need to backfill on stuff like this, which we don't need ancient knowledge for. So that's kind of all the things, I think. What else might be there? Well, yeah, we don't really need ancient notes for a lot. It's very much optional stuff in the early part. You would want it for the gourmet kitchen, which, you know, we're a ways away from needing that. Purifier. No, we don't need it for... Yeah, do we? No, we do to research it, but we don't need it to build it. So, what are we looking at then? I'm going to say we probably should start thinking about a doctor. Because although we don't have much poison issues at the moment, it's only a matter of time before we end up somewhere poisonous. So, you know, there's something to plan for, but we're okay for the time being. So what are we researching now? We're still waiting for the trade. We're on the trade post, so I need to stay focused on that. Planks and slabs, that's where we're at for that. And how are we doing for that? On full. We're on full for that. Can't really do anything to rush that anymore. We can get... Is there anything to do? We could pick up some dudes here. So that's alright. Let us just think about what can we do? Oh, the furnace is finally building. Nice. So the furnace is building. We can start putting someone on that. I think we're going to want more logs, because that uses logs. Yes, we want clay and logs to build bricks. But we don't need a lot of bricks, actually. We don't need a lot of bricks. We just need 10. 10 for the research, and... what else? 10 for the research. And 30 to build it. So it's not a huge amount of bricks. But I think it might be quite slow to produce. But we're going to have one guy on that. And still maxing out them. How are we doing for other things? Stone. Are we producing stone? We can reduce the amount of people on stone. We're doing okay for stone. Logs. Yeah, we probably leave that at 2, because we'll be using some in the brick furnace as well. This guy can come off. And we've got plenty of food, haven't we? So we're doing alright for food. What's that? Oh yes, we pick up some nomads. So we got 3 healthy people. Nice. So, oh, we're going to get some poison now. This is a poisoned feeding spot. So if he's hungry enough, he'll probably stop there and eat. And then we're going to have poisonous fungi to deal with. So this is probably where we might actually think about researching our... Do we have herbs? We do have some herbs. So we might need a doctor. I think that's what we're going to have to do. We might just get the village doctor on the go, because we can actually research this now. We got all the basics. So we're going to research that, because we might start to get sickness. And the doctor's what you want to deal with sickness. It also hurts your health, your happiness being poisoned. And as you know, we are running a bit light on that sort of thing. So we don't have a lot of wiggle room. We want to try to keep them healthy, if not happy. And there's a good chance he will stop and eat. He'll stay on that poisonous fungus, the onbu, quite a while, because he's hungry boy, isn't he? So, and we could have some, but we could get him to stall. We could stall him on that island, maybe. We'll get the hornblower to try and get him to lie down. And can we feed him? We can feed him as well. So let's try and get some food in him. Do we have spare workers? Kinda. Yeah, we're alright for food. We're alright for productions going. It's all good. And do we want any... We do want... Probably it's not the end of the world to send a scavenger out for some of this stuff. Oh, we could go for the... I mean, we don't really need wood, but the mushrooms would be handy. Because that's food for the onbu, isn't it? So yeah, we'll pass on the ancient notes actually, because although theoretically it's valuable, we are not really in a position to make use of it soon. So just-in-time economics suggests that actually the mushrooms, even though they're cheap things, is a better target for our scavengers. So let's try feeding. Also, we want to try and get him lie down. Can we feed him first? Is that possible? So the only thing, I think that catapult takes quite a long time to build up, because it needs quite a lot of mushrooms, and they carry them one at a time. So yeah, we might try and have to get him to lie down first. We'll see how it goes, but I don't really want to miss this spot. So we'll tell him, and if I tell him to lie down, I can't feed him until he moves off. So, but it's alright if they load up the trebuchet. He's almost ready. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. Alright, now lie down. Hey, he accepts the command. Look at that. Onbu accepts the command. He's going to lie down. Although he's quite hungry, but we can feed him. That's not a problem. We can feed him. And he can eat here anyway once he starts going. So there's food available. We're going to send the party out to get the mushrooms. And I think they will continue to load up this trebuchet, although it's not ready yet. I think it's not ready yet. Preparing, yeah. So, nice. So have a bit of a rest on, Boo. You rest yourself. And this is, what is that? It's metabolism. So this is, his heart rate from movement is 2. From movement state, which is low because he's resting. Multiplier from water level. So I think it's, okay, so this is another factor with the ocean. Onbu uses up more energy when he's in the water. What's that? Insomnia. So he's caught on insomnia somehow. What does that mean? Oh, because of the... Oh, that's from the tapeworms. So he's got 2 days of tapeworms, and one side effect is insomnia. So it does slow his energy consumption, which is good. So that's actually a good benefit actually. And his current heart rate, metabolism speed. So yeah, this is another thing to watch. Is the dinosaur's metabolism. But we won't worry about that now. We're looking at he's asleep, he's resting. But we do need to feed him pretty soon, so hopefully this guy's stocking up. That's not a big meal, and that's kind of like all our mushrooms, unless there's some more we can get. It looks like he's getting up again. So, oh look, there's some berries here we can pull up. Gonna pull up these for seeds, because we don't want berries there. And so he's there. Okay, there we go. Oh, wrong screen. They're feeding. He's gonna eat the ball. There's his yummy dinner. So that's gonna make his hunger a bit less. Should make it a bit less. I don't think feeding him mushrooms does a lot. There's more nutritious food we can give him later. So that hasn't made a lot of difference. From the look of it. 87. Oh, it is going down now, look. So Onru's hunger is 87%. So speed that up. And of course, very likely, he is going to eat here as well. So, and our scavengers are almost done. Is there something else they can get? What's this? Nothing really that interesting. Maybe no. So I'm going to get the scavengers retired, because we got problems. Happiness. We are having happiness issues. Why? Because I think it's because we used up the bread. The bread's all used up now. Yes, so we have our food variety went down. So now we only got berries. We've got enough berries, so people aren't starving, but they're just getting bored of feckin' berries, mate. Can we choose a direction? We will soon, but we don't know what we're choosing yet. So I'll get Hornblower off, and we'll get him off because he's got nothing to give at the moment. I think we're out of no, we got mushrooms. We still have mushrooms. We could feed him a bit more. So actually, I'll keep a guy on that because he can load up. Will he load up though? No, I won't. I'll get him working something else. So, issues. So we're unhappy. I might have to start building tents. You know, I know there's a Steam achievement of going without housing for a long time, but is it worth it? I don't know, because I need to keep them happy. And if I'm not keeping them happy with food, it's going to have to be with houses, isn't it? It's just going to have to be houses. And how are we doing for walk? I think I'm going to have to start building houses. It's just going to help, okay? It's just going to help. Where do we put it though? So I'm thinking kitchens can go here. And the trade post can go here. So maybe our town centre, where's it going to go? Maybe we can start planning some things now. So, pantries. Pantries and kitchens kind of want to go together. I haven't researched kitchens though, have I? No, but they're about the same size as a farm. So we can use farms as a footprint. Quite want the kitchens near the berries, because then we can cook the berries. That's definitely a thing. And the pantry is kind of like overflow, so it could be near the berries or near the kitchen. Definitely wants to be near the kitchen and near the berries as well. Could go in there actually. You know, that's a nice little spot for it. And then so the berries can go into the kitchen, and any overflow from either can go into the pantry. So that would go here. And again, I'll lock these so they don't get built, because we don't want to build them yet. This is just planning, right? So you can see paused. That means our workers will ignore them, basically. Our free workers will ignore them. But we can use it to plan. And actually, we don't want a farm there. We want a kitchen. So I know it says farm, but they've got the same footprint. So we're just going to... We'll change it. We'll change it. This is just planning. Because I've got to figure out where to put the town. The tents. If I'm going to build tents. And I might be... Another thing tents do is protect you from the environment. So we're going to have issues with that soon. I'll leave it for now. Do you know what? I will leave it for now. I'm going to cancel this because we don't want a farm there. But we might want a pantry here. Oh, except I'm going to put the trade post there. So no, we're not going to do that. Alright. So I guess probably pantries and kitchens will go in here. And that's quite a nice central location. I'll put the trade post there. And then the other side I'll build a tent city. Or maybe the other side of the kitchens. They don't really need to be anywhere particular. Do the buildings need to be near anything? I don't think they do. Just things like decorations, but we haven't got that researched yet. So, anyway, carry on. Let's not waste too much time dithering and dathering. I'm a little bit worried about the happiness situation, but I don't think that's actually going to do that. That does that much. It'll stop us growing, because happy. But I don't think they'll leave just yet. I don't think that's too big a deal. So we won't be losing people. And he's just done a poo, so we've got a little bit less happiness. And we're coming up to the island now, so we're going to see what the poison looks like. Oh, look at that. Is it scary? Are you scared yet? Quite an unpleasant odour, I have to tell you. So on this island, he could rest and feed. We probably do want him eating, even though it's toxic, just sheerly from the fact that he's quite hungry, but his toxins are very low. So we need to feed this boy to feed. We need to feed this boy. But now we're going to get our stuff all poisoned. Poisonous spores are going to emerge on our island, and it's cloudy as well, so we can't even see them that well. So I'm just gonna look there. Look, there's some. Ooh, naughty. We need to clean this because they spread. They cause poison to Onbu's. They increase his poison, and they also get bigger and bigger and spread if you don't pull them up. So, but it's early in the game still, so it should be mild, quite a mild infection. But we've got 3 workers on that. They were headed to clean that up, and might be some more somewhere. Can be absolutely devastating if you've got if it starts to infect your berry farm, for example. So it can be catastrophic actually. Anyway, it doesn't look too bad. So what is Onbu doing? Is he eating? He's eating. He is eating, so that's good. And hopefully he'll just shuffle off. He won't be there that long if he just eats. It's the worst thing is when he sleeps in the poison, you know. And since he's got insomnia, I don't think that's going to happen. So we should be all right. I might even just, you know what, speed it up a bit. Just because there's not that much I can do right now. Just speed it up. Doobly doobly doo, and he's coming out of the poisons back into the water. Here's a good lad. Here's a good lad. So back in the water, and they're a little bit happy. Some might leave our people, but it's, you know, that's not too bad. We've got a little population, but it's still, it's it doesn't need to be that big. Oh, we've got the research requirements. What is that for? Oh, is a village doctor. Great. So we will do that. So we research the village doctor. We do need to start thinking about that. And maybe we'll need more clay. We could just dial this guy back a bit. He's going faster. He's producing more bricks than the clay person is producing clay. And how are other things doing? What do we need now? So after we research the doctor, we'll go back on. Oh look, no, we need to double check this. We need to make sure we get all the spores. So yeah, our unhappiness is going to get worse because we've got poison to deal with, and that's another thing that makes the chappies unhappy. And we need free workers as well to get onto this. So our free workers will go and harvest this stuff, and in the process they'll pick up some poison. So these ones have been picked already, and the goo is going away. Nice. There's some mushrooms here, which want this as well. It's not a big priority compared to clearing the poison, but we still want to do it. And there's some compost here we can get as well. Is it going to be compost? Yes. And hopefully there's some more herbs. We need to keep our eyes out for herbs, because we need the herbs. I definitely need herbs. So there are some herbs that have been harvested here. I don't know why they haven't picked them up, taken them to storage, because they will go in there. See? So where are we at? We are okay, I think. We picked up a little bit of poison. Onbu is now at 5%. And Onbu is starving, so that's a problem. We need to feed him. Let's feed him, because we got some mushrooms. And we got some workers, so let's just do it. Let's do it! My voice is getting so rough from talking all the time. I hope you people at home appreciate the fact that I am doing this and my voice is getting tired. Oh, well, you do you, mate. You do you. I'm just blathering now. I'll probably have to edit this all out, because it's just nonsense. Got some more wild herbs. Nice. So we're going to harvest this. It's going to. The more wild herbs we can get, the less pressure to get a herbalist researched. We can split it off a bit. And once we got the trade posts, potentially we can buy them. So we're going to have to start. Our camps are starting to dry up. So let me just pause this, because actually we've already lost a wood cutting camp. So I'm going to build another wood camp. We need a wood camp and a mining camp now. So I've kind of already earmarked this for future berry farms. So I'm going to put a wood camp here, so they'll harvest these trees, clear those trees out of the way. And for the mining camp, well, there's we can put one here. That's not too bad. So that's not too bad. We'll put that one there. And our clay could, well, yeah, we might have 2 on the clay. And then how does that leave us as far as free workers? 4 free workers. Got 2 on the carpentry, 2 on the stonemason. Bricks are at we've got 10 bricks, so potentially we're not that far off being able to research the lovely trade post. We only need a ton of planks and slabs. We've got the bricks sorted. No pressure on the bricks then, so we'll leave that quiet for a bit. We'll kind of dial back on the clay as well. And that will just let us go on. How are we doing for food? We are a bit tight for food, so I might actually just bump this berry production up a bit. Let's feed this boy. Feeding the mushroom boy. He loves his mushrooms, don't he? So he ate those mushrooms there, and it really didn't fill him up that much, did it? He's still at 88. We might actually... Oh, wait. School of Fish. This is great food for Onbu. So it's extremely good that if he feeds here, that's good. That's going to save us a lot. And we are ready to research the trade post. Somehow we can get on that. What did we just research then? Okay, the village doctor. We're kind of we got some poisoned people, yeah. So we might want to build that actually. And if we're gonna build it, where does it go? That's the question. I feel like it wants to go somewhere. Oh, we're going to put the trade post there. We'll put kitchens here. And a doctor wants to be quite central. So actually here would be ideal. Probably. Because we only want one unless we get really huge. We'll only want one. And but then he's a bit far from everything. And we also want a herbalist somewhere nearby. So I'm going to say, what are we going to do? Are we going to build the village doctor right in the middle? It's a bit cray-cray. Maybe not entirely in the middle, maybe a little bit this side. Yeah. I'm going to probably stick him here. And I'm going to disallow it. We're just going to leave it for now because... Do we even have that many herbs? Because I don't think a doctor will do much without herbs. He's got some. He's got some. Do you know what? Our peons are expendable. Let's treat them as expendable. I think they get better by themselves anyway. And if not, they'll die or leave, basically. So we won't rush on that. Okay, so now we're going to go from... We have a choice between the Bloody Mountains or the Bloody Mountains. So we probably don't want a big population anyway. So let's get these researchers doing something useful. Fish. So this is Onbu's chance to eat some food, and he's taking it. He's taking it. Good. So this should hopefully cure him of a lot of hunger. Look at that boy eating them fishies. Yummy fishies. Oh, you love that, don't you, boy? Big boys. Right, so he's being sorted. How's that happening? There's not too much going on there. And we want to get some workers in stone. How are we doing for resources? We've got no stone, so our stonemason's going to run out soon. So we'll dial him back a bit. And we're doing a bit poorly for wood as well. So we'll dial back the carpenter and the stonemason until our stone production catches up. And our wood production. So now we've got 6 free workers, and we do want free workers because there's work for them to do out in the wilderness, foraging for stuff, herbs and spices, compost. Actually, I think they're nearly done. Oh, some mushrooms. Let's have the mushrooms as well. We could also have a look to see if we can go scavenging. What can we scavenge? Mushrooms and wood. Not super important. We could go there. Kelp. That's it can be food or medicine for Onbu, but it needs refining, and that needs technology. So it's not super important. I'm going to say no. Just in time economics is all about doing the things that matter most first. So even though technically that's valuable, more valuable than this, we can use these sooner. So we're going to do that. We're going to prioritize the useful things, immediately useful things. Right. And anyway, we can potentially buy this stuff from the traders. That's the beauty of the trading strategy. Early trader strategy is what we're calling this. And we're almost there. We only need a little bit more resources and we can start researching it. And we've got all the materials on the way to be made to build it, and we've got a place to put it. We're going to put it here, nice spot there, and things are starting to look quite good. So Onbu doesn't know which way to go. Let's have a look. At the moment they kind of look the same to me. Like there's some parasites here. Right, that's not the worst thing, but we want to try and avoid it because we need pest control to get rid of them. And that's a research thing. We're going to have to research that. So that slows down. I think we're trying to want to get them to go this way because hopefully there's no parasites that way. Of course, he'll do what he wants. He'll probably ignore us. So there's that. Let's get these off. So his hunger's better. That's good, isn't it? 49%. That's a bit of an improvement. So we've got the hornblower. He's in position. Time to tell him to go a particular direction. And I'm saying, look, at the moment, it looks like northeast is the better way to go. And he accepts the command, which is great. Oh, that's so great. Well, hopefully it's great. Because, of course, we don't know what's up ahead. It might be worse. It might look like... This might look worse, but this way up ahead might actually be worse. We just can't see yet. And he's done another poo. But we're actually not doing bad for for happiness, surprisingly. I think it's because our population got a bit reduced. So did somebody leave? I don't know. So that makes things a bit easier. So we got a bit of poison, homelessness. Yeah, we're actually doing okay though. Fair play. We're not really growing, but we don't need to grow. We're not about big population in the early game. No. This strategy is about the trade post, really, and scavenging. Early scavenging, early trade post. And that will make up for, partly make up for our small population. And then once certain things get, certain ducks get in line, we can start massively growing the population a bit later. But anyway, let's get him off. And these, what's that? Herbs. So they haven't matured yet, but those are herbs we can get later when they've grown up. And what's to do now? We need a few our free workers. Oh, focus on what we need to do. Still need slabs and planks. Come on, people, work harder. Do we have enough people producing stones and wood? Yes. So we can probably reduce this camp a bit. It's got 2 on there. We only want 1. And this this wood cutting camp is still not made, so we want to speed that up a bit. Because we got no wood coming in. Although our scavengers just picked up a bunch, so we're actually alright for wood as well. And maybe we could send them here and get some sand, just because they can. It's not that important for us. Or this one, salt. We get some salt. We can probably do both, actually. So we'll get the sand, although we don't need it. And the stones, it's not terrible because, you know, it saves mining, doesn't it? So it saves a bit of labour. We do want the stones. We're going to get the stonemason up. And we got loads of wood, so there's no pressure on the wood cutting camp. We can just dial up the planks. And we still have 5 free workers to do other stuff. Like collecting mushrooms. And what not? What do we want? What do we want? I think we're doing alright. We can have some... We get these, what you call them? Herbs. Wild herbs. Just spontaneously up here. Get them. That saves growing them ourselves, doesn't it? Okay, so the camp is ready. I don't need the wood though, so we're going to not populate it. It's just there, ready. And how are we doing for food? 20 food and 14 people. We're alright. We've got 2 guys on the job here. They're doing a good job. I'm going to probably build another... We can build wood things because we've got loads of wood. So we're doing our wood camp material storage. We need wood for that. I'm going to put that there. That's just so we got, you know, we've got capacity to store stuff. And do we want the bricks back on the go? We got, do we have, and we've got clay, we've got wood. So yeah, let's get the bricks started. Start up on the bricks. We've got three workers. Not a lot of workers, 3, you know. But that'll do. It'll do, hopefully. So things are looking alright. Day 33. Still no houses built. And it's day 33. We will, in all probability, build the trade post well before we build any buildings. Any housing for our little peons. And it's working out okay. You know, there's really no rush to build. Oh, we're on an island where you can rest. So let's have a look at this. So it's going to be a nice spot to stop. We're going to try and tell him to rest, I think. And we do want him to do that. Because we're going to dawdle in low toxic places. Low toxin places is how we dawdle. And can we get him to lie down in time? Just speed it up a bit to get the hornblower in place. And yeah, he's on land now. Should be able to do it. So lie down, my boy. Oh, he says no because he thinks he's still in water. But to me, it looks like he's not in water. So whoops. Let's get him lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Yay, he's being very good boy. What a very good boy. We have to feed him, I think, once he gets back up again. Our scavengers have brought back sand and stone, which we didn't really need, but it's okay. And then we're going to send them out for logs and salt. It's not bad. We'll use it. Actually, the logs we can probably use quite soon. And the salt, apparently we can use to grow rock trumpets, which is a kind of stone source. We don't need stone. But the other thing we can use salt for is making survival rations. And that's going to help our scavengers go further. So, although we need to research something to make that work. So it's not bad to have the salt. It's going to be there for us when we are ready to research survival. Is it survival rations? A smoking hut. And I've kind of decided in this playthrough we're going to go wheat, windmills and bakery before we start down the whole farming business. I think I already mentioned why, if you remember that. So that's on the way. We need to get the smoking hut anyway to get on the way to the wheat. But all that is for after we get the trade post. And we're almost ready for that. We just need a few more planks. So plank production needs to be maximised. Got 2 free workers. It's not very many. To be fair, we probably could liberate somebody. And since we're doing alright for food, I'm going to get a plant guy on it. A berry dude. And we probably don't need stone, do we? At the moment. Yeah, we're alright for stone. So we're going to dial back the stone production. Just in time economics. We're going to leave the brick production up because although we have enough to research the trading post, we still need to build it, and that was going to take 30 bricks, and we've only got 12. So a little bit of work to go, waits to go on the bricks. We might even double that up a bit, just get it done, you know, because we got quite a bit of clay. And how's our clay dude doing? Yes. Might even just reduce that, so we've got some free workers. Yeah, just in time economics is what it's all about. I think it's more of an adept way to play than perhaps the casual player would do. And you can see you can do some quite odd things. It seems like it's odd, like running a carpenter without anyone building locks seems odd, but if you do it In certain circumstances, you can do that, because if you don't need the logs much and you've got a bit of a stock of them, then that helps to balance things out, actually using them in a different way. Anyway, I'm rambling a bit. Can we speed things up? Let's speed things up. What are we waiting for now? We are waiting for... Well, our scavengers will find something. That's this thing here. They're nearly done. Right. There we go. So that's our scavengers. They found wood and salt. No problems. Nice. And we can't really send them anywhere else while Onbu is lying around. So we're going to retire them from that job. Get them doing something else. We don't want people being idle. We want them working. We want them earning their berries. Their pay of berries. And there's some mushrooms down here. So we're going to get some mushrooms. And what else do we have? We have more mushrooms up here. We all want mushrooms. So this is, you know, harvesting these wild mushrooms is saving us from having to research the mycologist and having a mycologist farm and all this sort of thing. Maybe the mycologist farm is a little bit more efficient because he has less walking to do. Like if these boys want to get mushrooms from the wild, they have to go all the way over here, which is a bit of a stretch. In fact, thinking about it, it might even be an idea to start building a road out into the wilderness just to speed things up a bit. Could we do that now? Should we do that now? Because it seems like a quiet time. So a dirt road. Where would it go? Could go... No, can't go there. So we don't want this. This... Oh. Get off. So we don't want this here, the village doctor. Because there's a tree trunk here. We want to run the road past it. Oh, what's going on there? Blah, blah, blah. Cancel? Yeah. So, this road is going to start out and it's going to go, it's going to help us with speeding up our exploration of the rear end of the beastie. Might even just run it a bit more, just speed things up a bit. There is, you know, quite often there are mushrooms and stuff up here. So, herbs and berries and whatnot. Speeded up thing. We've got 7 idle workers. Not idle, free. They're free workers. So they should be they should be doing good work at something. Where are we at? We've got logs. We've got planks. We've got a little bit of everything. So we're doing all right there. We want more herb. We've got berry seeds. So maybe, as our population is starting to grow, we could have a bit more. We're going to build this other berry gatherer. I've unlocked it now, so it will build. Because we got logs, and I don't need the logs so much for our research products. We only need them to feed the carpenter. And I think the carpenter's got it handled. He's got 8 in his inventory. So I don't know if this counts. It says we've got 88. Does that include what is in the carpenter's inventory? I'm thinking it might. Maybe not sure. So we're going to get someone in the log. I think we need to start logging this now because although we got 47, obviously if we got logs going into the brick and we're building, well, we built it now. So this guy's going to plant, because we got quite a few seeds now. We've got 19 seeds. We're going to have him just planting because we don't need. Well, actually, how are we doing for food? We're quite on the nose. So it might be an idea to plant and harvest. And so he'll do a bit of both, this little worker, and he'll start filling this with berries plants. But also, because his area overlaps this other one, he'll also help out with these bushes. so that kind of belongs to this one. So that's quite an efficient. I kind of like I call it the berry square, you know, and that's what I usually do with my berry complex. What's happening now? We got unsatisfied villagers. They got unhappy for some reason. Why? Is that because poison? Maybe. That could be a factor. Homelessness, of course. We still have an issue with that. But it's day 35, and so far so good. It really hasn't been a problem delaying building houses. This is maybe an unusual strategy. You wouldn't normally do that. Like I said, I am doing this for the Steam achievement. But one advantage of it is although it does keep our population low, because the happier the population is, the faster it grows. So having a slightly unhappy population does mean we don't grow fast. But that allows us to focus quite hard down our research, because we don't have mouths to feed. We don't have to research food so much and things like this. So a low population that's working efficiently is what I'm aiming for, right? It's not just about having a big population. I want an efficient population. Yeah. So it is only 14. At day 35, you would normally have a lot more than that. I would normally have a lot more than that. But that's not the way we're doing. That's not the way we're rolling in this one. And so far, I've gotten away with it as far as not having houses. But of course, houses do protect you from poison as well. A bit. Not a lot, but a bit. And they make the little chappies happy. So we've got some issues with happiness, and that's not a huge problem. But I think if they stay unhappy too long, then some of them will start to leave. And we only got 14, which is not a lot. It is enough though, for now. It is enough for what I'm doing. So I'm going to speed things up a bit. And we'll see if things don't correct. Not correct, but, you know. I don't know if poison will heal itself. Does it heal itself? Or do you actually have to have a doctor to get rid of it? So it doesn't affect our happiness too much, I don't think. -2. But it could get really bad if more than half are poisoned. At the moment, we've only got 3. Villagers are displeased if their happiness remains below 1 for more than 1 day. 2 villagers will leave your village. Okay, you know, that's kind of a thing. It's not great, but our early scavenger can help potentially pick up extra population anyway. So yeah. Oh, that's one benefit of going south, was we could have got some more bread from that settlement, but not to be. It was not to be. Oh, and we got a spore cloud crossing the path. So it's moving quite slowly. Let's speed things up. See how. Yeah, we should be alright, because it's actually moving past, and it goes all the way and then back again. And Ombu's starting to move now, so nice. So this is going too fast for its inputs. What are we missing now? How's our resources? So, we can start researching the trade post. Let's go for it, people. And that means we still want bricks, but we can dial back on the carpenter. No, we want. What do we need to build it actually? Because once it's researched, we want to build it. And to build it, we need only 20 planks, 50 slabs, and 30 bricks. So the big thing to get is stone. We want the stonemason on it. And we're running out of stone. So let's get the stone working. We're going to definitely need that. So I'm going to just turn this off for a bit. Leave the planks on, because we've got Oh, we still got... Yeah, we got wood. So we could even turn the wood off. Yeah, let's turn the wood off. And have the carpenter increase. Do we need... Sorry, I can't remember what I needed to build it. We only need a few planks. We don't need a lot of planks to build it. So, maybe we don't need to. We really want stonemason. So we're going to double up on stone, because we need to catch up on stone. We've got no stone. And how's our clay? Where's the clay? There. So we've got no clay. We need to get the clay going. That's why our brick furnace stopped. So we'll turn him off until our clay picks up again. We want to get back into a balanced production. Can we scavenge? No scavenging available at the moment, but he's moving, so that will change. And we've got quite a few people on the berries, so we're doing alright for berries. I'm going to have this one just planting now and take one off of this one. So that's an investment in the future. We've just dropped a poo, so we've still got unhappiness. So we might lose a couple of villagers soon. Got 14 hours to make them happy, and it's not going to happen. So we're going to lose a couple of guys, probably. Oh, and we got, what was that? Lightly toxic air. Oh, that cloud, it didn't move very far. So we're going to end up going through this cloud. Maybe we could tell Ombu to run. Is that a good idea? What do you think? Maybe not, because it'll make him hungry. So there's a good chance he'll eat these nightshade toadstools, and that will make him fall asleep. Which is not awful, right? It will mean he'll lie down in the toxin. But it's only going to be low, I think. Oh, no, it's medium. It's medium toxicity in the mountains when you lie down. Not the best thing, let's be honest, but we'll survive. He's still quite low. He's only on 5%, so... Oh, we got to clear these little nasties. We do. Yeah, it might be time to get that doctor done then, since we are ever so close to a trade post now. So we're almost at the main goal of this early part of the playthrough is to rush trade posts. And we're almost there, so we can start focusing on the other things we need to do, the essential things. And since we need free workers to clear this rubbish, we've already got rid of the berries, dialed back the berries, carpenters on it. We want a stonemason. Do we want a stonemason? Yeah, we can probably dial back the mining camp. And we don't need logs. We do want clay, but we've got a bit of clay going. So 5 free workers to work on the filthy stuff, the poisons. And as soon as they're done with that, I think I will try to build a doctor's, and I should be alright to do that. So yeah, and might even make these a priority, because they're they could get overlooked being so far away. And we don't want that. We don't want that spreading and becoming a big problem. So I'm increasing the priority to highest. And we're probably going to lose some population in a minute. Some people are going to leave. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. Yes, so stone in that one. That's no real great use. We got what's that? Some people left. Okay, no big deals. Still got 12. It's a small population, but they're very efficient. I like to think of them as efficient because just-in-time economics makes you very efficient. So there's some other bits here we can harvest for compost. Not hugely useful at the moment, but it will be. We can actually turn compost into biogas fuel, I think, for hunting pests and clearing out. Well, we still need to research the technology, but it's on the way. It is on the way. So, where are we at with research? We are nearly finished on the trade post. So we only have to think about, we need the resources to make it. And we have plenty of stone. No, we don't. We need more stone slabs. We need everything, really. So let's get some... yeah. Well, I'll just leave that as it is. It's fine. It's chugging away. It'll probably won't finish by the time the research is done. That'll be done in 5 hours. But it's close enough. And we don't want to put... we need some free workers to be working on all this stuff down here and whatnot. Especially, they're getting poisoned, look. Oh, poor little fellas. Never mind. What can you do? We can get this guy off of Plan C. He doesn't need to be Plan C. And then that is... now, where are we at? We've got 12 people. 4 free workers. This gooey patch is gone. Nice. Onbu is still only on 5% poison. We still could lose some more people though, because some did leave, but we're still negative because of the poison, I think, mainly, but also the homelessness. But the poison's a bit of an issue. Okay, so we have got the... what did we get? We did get the trade post. And what are we going to research now? I think we're going to go with Onbu on track the Onbuologist. We're going to research the Onbuologist. We just need some stone and some planks. Not many planks. We only need 1 plank. Outstanding. Because that will get us closer to the Onbu doctor, which we need to cure the Onbu of his poison. So that's that, but we're not going straight into it. We've got to get a few resources, so we're going to free up these little plebs to do some other work. And what other work do we want them to do? What do you think? So where are we? It's day 37. We've just gone into the mountains. Onbu's going to eat them, these nightshade toadstools, hopefully, and have a bit of a sleep there. So we can just get on with it. I'm going to fast forward. We've got 7 free workers. Possibly that's a bit much. What do we need? We need stones. So we'll get another bloke on the stones. Or rocks, rather. And... oh, should we try and build a trade post? That's what we came here for, isn't it? So look at that massive building. That is a big boy, isn't it? So I'm making the building site, and we'll have a look at what we need for that. We need planks, slabs, and bricks. How are we doing for bricks? We need more bricks. We need more planks. So we need more workers. And we've got some sick boys. What's going on with that? So we've got 2 free workers now. And what are we short of? We are... oh, what's he doing? Oh, he stopped for his mushroom dinner. Lovely. He'll probably go for a sleep now, because those mushrooms are a bit soporific. Right, so what can we scavenge? Anything to scavenge? There is things, but are they worth it? And nothing really super useful. Actually, this one's not too bad. There's some clay. We could use the clay, and it's got a bit of salt. So, but we've got unhappy people. Unhappy. And they're unhappy because they're poisoned and because they're homeless. So we do need that doctor done, don't we? Where Didn't I put a thing for it? Did I? No, I didn't. Village doctor. We can build a village doctor. So how about we put that somewhere? Somewhere over the rainbow. We can put it. Maybe we can put it next to the trade post. Something like that. Yeah, he's having a good old sleep now, isn't he? Yeah, could do that. And then put a herb place next to it. Right. And we need slabs and clay for that too. So, let's just speed things up a bit. Since he's sleeping, we don't need to rush to do any scavenging, really, because, you know, he's gonna not be going anywhere, is he? So, not for a bit. Right, I'm just gonna pour myself a little glass of wine, because it's getting to be that kind of day, you know. And how long have we been doing this? Hours and hours. So I think it's about time I had something nice to drink. Cheers. Right. So we've got a bit of a weather event. Let's check out the weather event. Light rain. That is quite mild. Quite a mild weather event. A rain cloud, a peaceful cloud that raises humidity. That doesn't really make much difference to us. Except the rain might create some puddles that we could harvest for water. Look, there's one. So we will harvest that because we might want a little bit of water for some things. Some research products. Some research projects do require a bit of water. So, and there's, what is this? Decomposed mushrooms. That's some compost we could use. Harvest for later. Mushrooms is what we want though. There's some mushrooms. Oh no, they've been harvested. So, right. Can we speed things up then? So we've almost got the materials we need for the trade post. Let's make it a priority because that's what we're living for at the moment. That is the name of the game. How are we doing for food? 10. Oh, actually. We do need some food then. And I might have to reduce. Yeah, we're going to reduce some things. Wait, do we have enough bricks? We do have enough bricks and we have enough slabs. So, might be it's time to dial things back a bit. We've got quite a lot of poisoned people as well, so... we need that doctor really. He can help out with that. The doctor, we need clay and stone slabs. So maybe we reduce the carpenter down. So now we've got a couple of free workers. Hopefully, yeah, they're gonna build our trade post now. Exciting times. Let's. Should we watch it go up? This is what we're working for. This is the name of the game. And there we go. We have to wait for our balloon to turn up. So we get a trade menu, and at the moment we haven't got anything. There's no trader here. He comes in a balloon, so we have to wait for the balloon to turn up. And but what it means for our tiny little village is we can buy all sorts of things, and we can also sell things. So potentially that can enable us to have a very specialized economy where we have a single cash crop, and which we use to buy or trade for other things that we could otherwise have. So, what are we gonna harvest? We're gonna scavenge for some things. Now that we have a trader. Oh, there's a puddle there. Let's harvest that puddle. We're gonna harvest the puddles. I think you can actually buy water even at the trader, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. So, yeah, we're gonna explore that. See what's going on with that. So, what's going on with this? We are a bit low on food, actually. We kind of want to be able to buy some food. What's this? Why doesn't this work? Nothing to gather. Okay. So, we need to get some food urgently. Quite urgently. We've only got 8 berries. And for whatever reason, our berry farm is not producing. There's some here, actually. Let's have them. Why is our berry not producing? Is it because of the temperatures? Oh, because we're in the mountains, it's cold, right? So, that's a bit of an awkward thing, but hopefully the trade post has arrived just in time to sell us some food, because we could buy some food from them. That is hopefully what we can do. And it kind of doesn't matter what it is, as long as it stops us from starving. So when does he come? When does he come? We've got 2 hours. Alright, nice. We will speed that until the trader comes in. Let's speed the clock up until the trader comes. Come on, boy. There he is. There he is. Look at that. Look at that. So, it's just what we want. Let's have a look at what we can buy. So, we can buy berries. And not too much else at the moment. So, we'll just buy berries. We could buy wheat, but I don't think the little people will eat wheat until it's been transformed into something else. So we're not going to buy that. Is there anything else we're short of? I don't think there's anything else here we want, except maybe survival gear. That could help us get some serious scavenging going on. Because some of the places you can scavenge are quite hazardous. They've got toxins or whatever, and you won't be able to scavenge from them unless you have survival gear to spend. And that's another new feature of this game. So, that's what we're going to buy. We're going to buy some from the trader, and there's not much else we really got to buy. There's only... We could buy, actually, the biogas. That might help us a little bit later if we get... some poison we want to get rid of. So I'm going to sell the flour. We've got flour here, which we scavenged for. We don't really need that at the moment. And that's probably it. So actually, we don't have a lot to sell at the moment. We can sell the salt, sell the iron. We have no use for that right now. And there's not much else we've got. Our economy is a bit small, to be fair. We'll sell the sand. And that's kind of it, really. We don't have a lot else. So that's not very good, is it? Sell compost. We don't really need that too much right now. And we could sell some tools. Although, in theory, we might want to hang on to them. And we'll sell some building materials. Slabs or whatever. And I think we have to offer a bit more. So one more stick thing. And that will do it. So at least this first trade, we've saved ourselves. We will be saving ourselves from starving. Which is honestly not a bad thing. So that's our first trade. And that'll have to do. But we need to build, now that we've got the trader, and we did get it kind of early. It's only day 39. That's quite an early spot to get it. If you look how teeny tiny our village is, yeah. So we'll see what we can do with that. Normally you wouldn't get the trader this early, but that's what we've done. And so now we can research some things. What are we going to research now? This is going to be the let's have a look. We are researching the onbuologist, who's going to help us acquire a new resource called Onbu Notes. And we need Onbu Notes to research various Onbu particular technologies like the kitchen and the constipator and the blood extractor. That's so it's a research kind of resource, the Onbuologist notes. So what are we going to do? We've got food now. We've bought some food. We can sort of dial back a bit on the old berry gatherers, although we've done that already. Stonemason, bricklayers chugging away, not doing a lot. And so we are a bit short of staff, really. Can we get some... will it help us really to do any scavenging? I'm going to say maybe get some stones on that one. That's not that it's a huge benefit. Yada yada yada. Gonna think we can... Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a couple of blokes to go out on this scavenge. They can scavenge that, it's not far. So let's just speed that up. Can't we get some staff? Come on. So clay gatherer is... we can turn him off. The wood guy, we only want one wood guy working. I think we can get by on one. And stone guy, we don't need stone guy if we go scavenging. So we get that scavenging on the way if we can. Why can't we get a staff? Why is the staff not appearing? Oh, right, we have to enable it. That be why. Okay, so... Right, have we got a party yet? Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Send party, there we go. Let's do that. So, scavengers are going after this little cache of stone, which, you know, it's something we will use, even if it's not super valuable. And we're snibbling away at our food. And what else is there? So, oh look at these are the scavengers. They see they're flying in their little flying things. How cute is that? Speed things up a bit. Right, we've got some research. So we can't go straight into the Onbu Doctor yet because we need to start accumulating Onbu notes before we can do that. So I think it's probably time we started down the old wheat tree. Wheat harvesting. What do they call it? The wheat chain to the bakery. The research path to the bakery is what we're going to do. So I'm going to start on a kitchen and yes, so we do that. Oh, so we haven't got the resources to do the research yet, so I'm going to free up them. We're going to free up the staff from research to do something else. Oh, we've got to increase happiness somehow. I think the only way is food variety. Unless I build some houses. But I don't want to do that. So, yes, we don't want to do that. Just for the Steam achievement, we don't want to do that. Anyway, so how's the doctor's getting along? We want the doctor. Needs more clay. Oh, so we better harvest some clay then. What's this? Okay, so our scavengers, I've got a dilemma. A little bit of a thing that's happened, an event you might say. Traces of the past, petrified footprints of an Onbu several meters deep mark the surroundings of the quarry. Right, so either we can follow the tracks and see where they lead us. We could investigate the tracks more closely and we can just ignore the whole thing. So I think, well, we can investigate the tracks. Just whatever. Nothing but stones, so we get a few stones. Well, that was a bit rubbish. Don't think that was really worth it, was it? So, what else can we get? We can get some... So, this is an Effley egg, which can be cooked into food, but we need the kitchen to do that. We can get some clay here. I'll get the clay, actually, because we do want some clay for the doctors. So, fast forward. Off you go, laddies. So when does this trader come again? And Onbu's getting up. Time to start marching onwards. Now, we don't want to go down here, probably, because it's jungle. But then again, I can just see a little bit of purple at the top there, and that might be the ruins. The ruins biome, because this, you see this little patch here, that's what it looks like. It's got quite a dark, what would you call that, indigo, violet, I'm not sure. Yeah, so I think it might be to the north is the ruins and to the west is jungle. We don't really want, I think we want to investigate the ruins now, so you know, that's this is the playthrough for the ruins update, so that's what we want to look at, isn't it? What? So we're going to get a hornblower on the job, and we're going to try and nudge Onbu into the direction of the ruins. But what else can we do while we're shuffling along? La-di-da, still waiting for clay to build the doctors. Maybe nothing really. Just keep going. So no spare workers at all. And our population is only 6? Oh man, we really lost a bunch of people. Okay, so they died. Rodrigo succumbed to poison, so I think a lot of our people died because of poison. So that's a bit awkward. On the plus side, we will not need as much food. But on the negative side, our population is very small now. Very, very small. How does that affect our happiness? Yeah, mainly it's poison is the problem. So anyway, let's try and get Onbu to go north. Yeah. So, this is kind of what happens if you don't build houses. Is, you know, your, population aren't really, I get a bit exposed to the poison, and then they also get unhappy, and then they leave. Or die. So that's not an optimal thing. I'm definitely not encouraging this as a gameplay style, not building houses. Because this was purely just for the sake of the Steam achievement for lasting 100 days without building any housing. It's the only reason I'm doing this way. But never mind. One thing with having scavengers is they can potentially also recruit people that they find outside. So that can happen. So we can potentially regrow our population. And what's happening to the weather now? So this is a short cold snap. So we get a temperature drop, which can affect the growth of our plants. Well, not really for us, because the only thing we got is berries, and they're already not growing, so that's not an issue. Did Onbu? No, he doesn't. He's not agreeing to going north, so we're going to try and nudge him again as soon as this allows us. So we could lose some more people soon. This is quite bad, actually, come to think of it. Need this doctor's bill. What are we missing? Clay. Are they back? Right, so the scavengers are back. They brought salt and clay. What else can they do? Yeah, not much really. I'm going to get the scavengers off scavenging. And we're going to get them just sort of helping out. And also we'll get... Oh, well, we'll try and get Onbu to go north again. I know, he's not having it. We have to speed up the clock a bit. Right, so we can try again now. Go, go, and he accepts the command. All right. So, brace yourselves, people. We are going into the ruins. And have a look, this got derelict labs we can explore. So, if you ever thought this was a medieval game, think again. Because in this post-apocalyptic world, there is a high-tech civilization still... the ruins of a high-tech civilization. Probably a consequence of this post-apocalyptic event. Ruined settlement. So this is nice. There's some bread we can go and fetch from here. And on the path is an abandoned settlement where we might find some tools. So I think we do want to have our scavengers working. So I'm going to get this bloke off from being a hornblower. And we can have a doctor now. So we're going to get the doctor in the job. We have herbs, which we found from the environment. We didn't grow them specifically. So with the doctor, hopefully we can help with the poisoned people we have. Because we've got quite a few poisoned people. In fact, from the look of it, we've... how many are poisoned? 6 are poisoned. So all... Yeah, we're losing people like crazy. They're dying. So we got to have this doctor on the job. Bloody hell. Right, so can we get a scavenger? Find some bread. Because that'll be a big deal, actually. And, what can we do? Well, I think we'll get... Yeah, we'll have to reduce a lot of production to make room for scavengers and the doctors. So we'll go and get the bread, because that is a huge benefit, really, for happiness. There we go. Send party to get the bread. And now we're just going to have to hope the doctor can prevent any more people dying, because we're already down to 5 people, which is honestly a bit embarrassing. It's a bit terrible, to be honest. I wouldn't normally be doing that, have such a small population by day 42. But such is the way, such is the consequences of trying to pursue dippy goals like this Steam achievement. But anyway, what should we just speed things up a bit? Yeah, let's go ×4 speed. And is this doctor on the job? Is the doctor helping anyone? Where is the doctor? Is that him down there? Look, there he is. He's grabbing herbs which have been harvested prior. He needs herbs to do his job. Oh my god, we've only got 3 people left. Wow. We are so screwed. Yeah, it's going to be a ghost town before you know it. Crazy. Yeah, oh dear. So people are dying left, right and centre. Can this doctor actually save anyone? That's the question. And so we're down to just 1 doctor. How many people have we got? 3 people. Total population is 3. So what happened to the scavengers? Are the scavengers counting as dead? Because one guy is employed as a doctor, and I saw someone else walking around. There's a guy. What's he doing? Who's he? That's the clay dude. So there's someone working the clay thing. That's kind of weird, isn't it? But we have... So it seems like we've got 4 populations. 2 scavengers. And there's a doctor. And then this bloke here cleaning up picking up clay. So why does it say 3 then? It's saying we've got 3 population. So this is another new feature. We can, we can upgrade some buildings to do, and that's one thing we got with the technology upgrade buildings, which was a prerequisite to getting the brick furnace, I think. Where is it? Yeah, so building upgrades. This unlocks the ability to upgrade buildings using tools and other resources. Upgrades are located in a separate tab on the buildings that have them. So the doctor can be upgraded. And what else can? Nothing. I think it's just the doctors so far. And we can make the doctors... either the workers employed there can move faster, or they can work without using herbs, but sometimes but less efficiently. Sometimes they'll accidentally kill a worker instead. So I don't think we really want either of these upgrades just yet. I guess the ambulance upgrade would be quite okay, but we haven't got the resources for it yet. So speed things up. Come on, Doc. We need you to solve our problems. Oh, so the scavengers. They did it. They came through. They found the bread, but one of them died, it seems. So if we had the people, we could go visit these new scavenging sites. The derelict lab could get us some Onbu laxative, and this one over here could get us an Onbu painkiller, and this one over here we need to use survival gear, and what it might get us is something called debris, which we can process with some higher technologies, and some bricks, which, you know, that's probably not worth the trouble, to be honest. There's another one up here, infested factory, where we could get debris as well. So I don't know if any of these are really worth it, to be honest. But maybe this one, because there's tranquilizers and energy boosters for the Onbu. So what's our situation now? We are almost extinct. We have like literally 3 people left. And how can we get some more? We need to build... We're probably going to have to build some buildings, because I think that's the only way to increase our happiness to the point where we attract new people. So that's a bit of a problem. This looks like I might have to give up on that Steam achievement. But before I make a decision to start building buildings, I'm going to have a little look at what makes the... We'll have a look at the ruins biome, since we're there now. So besides the new scavenging sites, what else do we know about the ruins updates? Well, the biome has medium toxicity in the air and the ground, so it's quite a rough biome for the Onbu and also our little plebs. Humidity is normal, but the trick is, although our air wells can collect water, it's polluted water, and so our air wells will collect tainted water, which has to be processed before it can be used, which is quite a challenging thing. And the other thing is the temperature is normal normally. Obviously, Ice Age, we're doing an Ice Age, so this playthrough has a slightly colder temperature than you'd expect, but normally the ruins would be normal, so the temperature's not a big deal. It's mostly the toxicity and the polluted water that makes the ruins update special, as well as, of course, these unique scavenging sites. And I think the ruins update tends to have more sort of high technology type scavenging opportunities. So that's kind of... So if you want to have a scavenging kind of focus, it might be worth heading into the ruins a bit more often than normal. If you can swing it. If you can get your Onbu to go that way. But otherwise, I would suggest it's probably quite a good biome to avoid, just so you don't have to deal with all the poison. And as well as the polluted water, which is not a small issue when you're farming. So, yeah, so let's say, well, as we're moving along, we could maybe... No, we can't go into that one. Can we... I'm not sure whether to bother scavenging any of these. We're probably going to go extinct anyway, from the look of it. So, well, we've got 3 people left. Oh dear, this is not good. Still got 3 people left. Has this doctor done anything yet? It looks like he's not got much to do. So let's look at the, yes, so the poison's all been cured. So I think we'll get the village doctor off the job now. And we will look at how we need to get happiness up to 6 without building any houses. I don't think that's possible, to be honest. So what is it? Day 45. So we're almost halfway to the Steam achievement. Kind of crazy. But I think I'll just try and hang on with my tiny population until we find until we you know, find some people. We can possibly scavenge like more people, you know, because some of these scavenge sites will actually provide people. Basically village type places. I think it's there's not any here. There's a castle there. That'd be a nice one to get. It's got some food in there. So how about this tiny population? Just 3 people. Crazy, right? And we're going to need some logs to do our research. I'm going to put someone on logs. Yeah. So it's looking a bit dire, to be honest. I mean, the main thing is if Onbu stays healthy. So if we can keep Onbu alright, and he's doing alright on poison, 19% is not too bad. But he needs a bit of a feed, so we're going to try and feed him. Yeah, Onbu is starving, it says, so that's quite bad. But I mean, we're on red, but there's still 20% left, so you know, he'd probably be alright. We can just get the bloke in the trebuchet, chuck him some mushrooms. How many mushrooms do we have? 36. So that's probably good enough. Yeah. So let's send him some mushrooms. Oh look, the balloon boy's coming back. Nice. So, let's buy some stuff. If we can. So, for the interest of food variety, I think getting some corn would be a good idea. So I'll buy some corn. And we can sell some salt, because we don't need that. And we can... Maybe we could buy some logs. I know we can easily cut it ourselves, but we're a bit short of people, and we need it for a research prerequisite, so that'll speed things up for us a little bit. And so we're just selling salt at the moment. Is that it? That's the plan, is it? Right. Alright. So let's do that then. So we're going to sell salt in return for corn and logs. Yeah. So we still need quite a few more logs though. How about we go scavenging? Can we go scavenging? Not really. So... yeah, well, we'll harvest some berries anyway. We've got loads of food, mate. Loads of food. So, but we've got no population. We need to get population. And it looks like we're going to have to build houses to do that. So that's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? What else can we do? Food quality could help. Food variety can help. We've currently got 2 varieties, which is not that much. I mean, the one benefit for a small population is they won't eat very much. So we can possibly steadily accumulate a variety of foods. From scavenging and the trader. And so over time, hopefully that'll be enough to get... so, oh, well, the Ombu's going to eat his dinner. Look at that. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, so this is what the ruins looks like from the Onbu perspective. And you can see there's like ruined skyscrapers and even like highways all covered in this sinister alien fungus. So yeah, nice, isn't it? That's the ruins update. That's this new biome. Here's another thing, a decontamination facility. So that's another abandoned outpost from which we can find things. And what can we find there? Onbu bile and survival gear. So we've got literally no staff for anything. We've only got 3 dudes. What are we going to get them to do? We don't want him making clay. We've got plenty of clay now. So what's our 3 dudes going to do? I think the only thing to do really is make wood. Like we don't really need food. We're just going to get them all making wood and then put them on research. So, that's really the only thing we can do at this point. But we've got a little bit of variety of food. We've got bread, we've got corn, and we've got berries now. So, that's thanks to scavenging and also the trader. And can we buy more food? Not really. We'll have to wait for him to go and come back again, I think. Right, we got a choice between oceans and mountains now. Now, I think ideally we want to go oceans because, well, let's think about this. The mountains is bad for growing berries, but on the other hand, we've got loads of food and hardly any people, so that's not really an issue. The only other issue is yeah, that's not the issue. So what is the issue? Nothing really. I think the oceans is still better though. We still want to go to the oceans because it's just less toxic. So it's better for our Onbu. Oh, speaking of which, so this guy's done his feeding. He's fed him, so now our hunger's down to 69. So what does that mean? Let's try and get the dinosaur to go south. And he doesn't trust our commands. So hopefully we can try again somewhat soon. What's this in this lab? So the trader's just left. Off he goes, look. And there's a bit of water there. So what can we do? What can we do? Just wait to get enough wood to do the next research project. Oh, what's going on with Onbu? He's sitting down. Gonna have a bit of a sleep. Right on the crossroads. So that's an interesting thing. We might get another chance to blow the old horn then. When he wakes up. And in the meantime, he's gonna have a bit of a sleep. In the poison. So we're still... so we're gonna lose people still. Oh, we got more poisoned people. Damn. So we need the doctor back on the job. Doctor back on the job. Come on. And what else? What else? Yeah, we'll get... That's enough wood. And we're going to have... If we got any free labour, which we probably won't, we'll get them getting those mushrooms. Oh, there's some berries there. Berries there. Right. So it's looking a bit dire, to be honest. That's quite a low population. It won't take much to wipe us out at this point. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, so the doctor's cured everyone of their poison. Nice. Should have a look for any wild herbs, because we'll start to run out if we keep using it. Some more mushrooms to harvest. Okay, so Onbu's getting up from the look of it. Is he? No. No, he's not. Somebody left though. Alright, I'm going to get some research going. Cause, we've only got 3 people. And we need 3 people to do research. So that's kind of bad, isn't it? In fact, we might not even be able to do it because it's got a warning flag. Saying we don't have enough people. Not enough workers available. Okay, so we'll get the guy off the logs. And that'll have to do it, I think. Yeah. There we go. So this is literally all 3 of our dudes are now just doing research. And one of them is actually ill. That one that's... so we probably want to have him seeing a doctor as soon as they're done with this. Otherwise he'll die as well. Okay, so I think that was kitchens we just researched. I'm gonna go with yeah, oh, we didn't build the ombuologist, so we could no, we need a lot of water for that. Smoking hut. I think that's the one we'll go for next. So the smoking hut makes scavenging rations from various types of food. So we could use that to make our scavengers be able to travel further. So I think that's going to be worth it. We are kind of sort of tilted towards scavenging despite our tiny population. But we need to get some resources. So we're going to get one dude making slabs and one dude making, and we'll get the other and a doctor. So one slabs, one planks, and one on being a doctor. Because one of them's not very well. And is that still the case? Yeah, we've still got one poisoned. Damn, we are really suffering. Oh, mate, there's so few people in this. But at least we're in the pink now as far as happiness goes. So we won't, hopefully won't lose any more for a bit. We should be able to hold steady at 3. The only thing is, we still need to grow though. We need to grow. How can we do that? Yeah, we still need to feed. We need to oh, what's going on? So okay, so we've run out of raw materials for the carpenter and the stonemasons. So we'll have to retire one of them from making these things and get them on making wood, and another one on making stone. And do we need a doctor anymore? I think we don't. Yep, poison's cured. So we can have this guy just free, because there are some things to harvest in the environment. Looks like he's going to chop a tree down for some reason. Didn't really need him to do that, to be honest. Okay, and Onbu's getting up. So, where are we going now? Oh, he's done a poo. And he's going into the mountains. Yeah, well, it's not ideal, but we'll survive. And what's this? So this is a small landfill. And an old landfill site. The toxic fumes will accelerate the growth of poisonous fungi and their surrounding mycelium. So it's a little bit unfortunate because we don't have many people to go cleaning that up. And it's actually kind of annoying when the Onbu walks into these things, because you get this like cloud covering up the village and you can't see what you're doing. That's quite a not pleasant thing. So now we've got some woods. I'm going to get them back on making the other stuff. The things of what's it? Well, do you know what? I'm actually going to call it a wrap at this point. We had a little bit of a look at the new biomes, and we tried out a very steep technology beeline to the trading post, because that's a new feature, and we had a look at that as well. We did try a few little trades. I don't know if I'll carry on playing this for the YouTubes. I might, but I think for this will be enough for this video. So that's bye for now then.